Alright. We are back with some more Kislev action. I haven't touched Kislev for a little while. Kislev was my sort of first favorite faction with Warhammer 3. I'm not sure if it's still my favorite faction. I think Ogres maybe are my favorite now. But yeah, I definitely do like Katarina. Boris is obviously the unlockable faction. He's got his kind of bear cavalry focus and stuff, and he's got his weird start position in the middle of the desert to the east. Kislev has the Patriarch Doomstack, 20% board save for his embedded Patriarchs. So if you want to make a full Doomstack of Patriarchs, Kislev the go-to guy. And also gets Frenzy for his army, which is pretty awesome. But Katarina is sort of, I don't know, Katarina's start position is the coolest, I think, because she starts right in the middle of Kislev. She's kind of got her allies all around her. Once she takes out the Ropsman clan, which we'll be attending to first. She has plus 10 devotion every time she does a successful Frost Maiden hero action. That's something I might use this time, because I found I was constantly running out of devotion early game last time I played. Control plus 6 is like super powerful. I guess that's just global. Plus 3 hero recruitment for Frost Maidens. Ice Court trading duration -2 turns. So that's both for Ice Witches and for Frost Maidens. I'm not playing with saved characters, so yeah. So unless I say otherwise, you know, no, I guess I don't know. Yeah, I guess sometimes I'll use saved characters if I want to do like a specific setup that requires saved characters. I guess then I might use them, but you know, I think my default gameplay style on Legendary will be no saved characters, because I just think it's a bit more interesting. You know, most of the time, unless you're trying to do something really particular. Yeah, -50% Ice Guard units, obviously, so later on we can do an Ice Guard Doomstack with her. She starts off with a couple of units, I think, and she gets base miscast -50%. Which is, makes her a pretty good caster, I guess, for overcasting, although she's got the ice type magic, which is not really, you know, one you don't really use as much, probably. Hey, Andrew Jones. Hey, Caden. Hey, Vicious. Welcome. Hey, Graham. Hey, Sergey. Oh, Kislev, my field of expertise, indeed. You can be our accuracy consultant. I know if it's like proper Slav action. She definitely gets the best faction effects, and you can always confederate the other two. Yeah, her faction effects are pretty strong. What does Mercy mean by saved characters? I put a link in the I pinned a link to the Patriarch Doomstack, how to make a Patriarch Doomstack using saved characters. I've got a couple of other videos about that. Basically, anytime you create a hero or a lord, you can just save a copy of them and use them, and then load them into a new campaign.
A nation in mourning. False news has arrived before me. They believe Ursun is already dead. My proposition will require a delicate touch. I speak the truth.
Nah, they nerfed cunning. It doesn't work anymore, Simon.
He lies in the realm of chaos, a captive of the Shadow Lord.
Yeah, cunning only gives you increased ambush chance when you're in your home territory now. But it still works, but only in territory you already own. If you're attacking the enemy, it doesn't actually give you increased ambush.
Old man.
Through your bloodline, you and the bear are one. See past your grief. Search your heart.
I know, I kind of lost some respect for her when she didn't just kill him.
Alive.
He speaks the truth.
Oh, do Skaven have two different traits?
We have lost what is most precious. Many say I am at fault. that I no longer have the right to sit on this throne. So I stand. I stand with my people. All of you. And if it comes to it, I shall
Sneaky.
die with my people.
Yeah. But heroes can't get that.
Blinded by grief. Ursun lives. And while he fights to draw breath, we fight for him! For Ursun! For Kislev! For Ursun! For Kislev!
So inspiring. Such a catchy phrase. Yeah, I feel like there should be some way to work your way up to like 100%, you know, ambush chance or whatever. Like, yeah, like with, what was I going to say? With, yeah, like with the Lithanar, you know, like there's various ways you can get increased, ambush chance, and I kind of feel like, you know, for Skaven, there should be various ways as well, and you should be able to sort of choose how much ambush chance you want to take, depending on what you want to sacrifice, you know.
If we are to save Ursun, they must be dealt with first.
Alright, we'll deal with them. Don't need to tell me anymore. I get it. I actually finally turned off the advisor. I had advisor up to like maximum before. So I've actually turned it off now. Oh yeah, so we just got our first quest, which is to defeat an army battling to the Vanaheimling. So, yep, not really much to decide here. You just fight the first battle.
None shall question.
Let's do it. For Ursun, for Kislev. Don't forget Boris as well. What do you mean, like, make sure that I hold the 3 cities so I can unlock Boris? Don't forget that encampment allows movement now, which means most people will get ambushed even less now. Does the AI move in camp stance? I don't really have a problem with it when I'm not playing Skaven, you know, like when I'm not playing Skaven, I don't want to get ambushed, obviously, so I'm perfectly fine with them having nerfed it, and I'm really happy with the change to in camp stance. But when I'm playing as Skaven, then obviously you want the opposite. You want it to be ambushing the crap out of everybody, or at least like, you know, I don't know. I feel like at least you should be able to do something that, like, you should have some sort of strategic or tactical control over it. Like, you should be able to do something to make it, like, increase your chances of ambushing, you know? I don't know. Something like that, maybe.
The Frostbringer.
I bought this battle for ages. I think I remember like I wanted to like pull out the dogs first and get rid of them. I think that was my go-to plan. Cat's faster than the dogs, pretty sure. Yeah, but only just. So you can cast this on the dogs if we need to.
Defenders of Kislev, wherever Ursun asks.
The frost are mine.
On the march!
Make haste. Katarina, Katarina.
Indeed!
I don't know if I should shoot the dog, freeze the dogs, or yeah, no.
Great of witches. For the people.
March with pride! Kislev sends us forth!
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Position!
I'm going to mess them up
Moving!
so that they.
On the march! It is done!
Get out of there. Don't let that hero hit you. I'm not sure if the hero is good against the.
Wherever Ursun asks, march for Kislev!
Sure, if we can pull out all of our cav without getting hurt.
Kislev sends us forth, taking point.
Oh yeah, 0 casualties. Nice.
March with pride! Go with us!
I can run them off.
Taking position.
Ursun, Talia, Dodge, Tor!
Ice is mediocre, but Katarina has nice ice reductions. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like ice, but like it's just, I don't know, it's just a good utility. Like, it's just perfect for this type of situation where you've got lots of archers and you can just, you know, stop the enemy from getting to you, basically.
I go!
Follow the bear. March for Kislev. Wherever Ursinus. Obey the orthodoxy.
Absolute power!
Armored corsars.
Choke on ice!
Obey the orthodoxy.
On the march!
Ice is not bad, the problem is Tempest is better. Yeah, well, I think Tempest is better as a damage, for damage, of course. But, you know, Ice is better for slowing down the enemy, you know, which is kind of like the job of Ice. Just gonna shoot my own horses here a little bit.
Wing the ranks. Defenders of Kislev.
Across! I'm fine!
Yeah.
We fight for Ursun.
Yeah, Ice definitely has some utility.
Wing the lances.
Oh shit.
Kislevites moving. Taking position. March of ice. On the march. Wing the lances.
I think we want to try and kill as many as we can. I think you can reduce Ice Sheet magic to 1 or 0 with magic. Oh, that's nice.
Yes!
And you get the missile block chance and stuff as well for, I think it's armor and missile block chance for your passive. So it's pretty good, like...
Ursun, Salyak, Dodge, Tor!
We get him? I think we got him with the slow. Yeah, nice.
Wing the lances.
Get as many kills as we can get. What did we lose? We lost like a few armored corsars and no cavalry. Pretty nice. Hey, Mully. Hey, Day One. Ice passive, I think, yeah. And it sort of works good with Tempest as well, because the Tempest passive gives you an extra slowdown as well. So you've got like, you know, you could probably like put 2 different slows down with Ice. Then you can cast a Tempest spell to get the slowdown passive with the Tempest. Then you can shoot them with your shoot them with your frost ice guard, or have your snow leopard attack, which gives them frostbite, that gives them another slowdown. So you know, you just got all these slows that you can just stack on top of each other to just basically grind the enemy to a standstill. So yeah, if you're going to go like archer heavy, it's pretty good. The cat is a useless unit in game. I think we decided that it was good for something, but I forget what it was now. Yeah, like I said, I feel like devotion, you struggle for devotion early on. So I'm gonna take the devotion.
Summary execution.
Cat is pretty good summon. Yeah, the cat summon's really good. Definitely want the cat summon. Now I want to get patriarchs out as soon as possible. So that's my like #1 priority. I don't want to build armored corsairs. I don't want to build corsairs with spears, so I just don't I don't need that. Yeah, I guess growth is kind of the most important thing. Yeah, the cheaper buildings thing. You reckon cheaper buildings or cheaper recruitment? I don't know. We're going to be doing both probably, so it's like, yeah.
Katarina of Kislev. They are one people.
I'm not sure if you can actually attack from here or not. Maybe.
Frost Maiden.
Oh, let's see what Frost Maiden traits we got. Growth is great. Oh yeah, nice. Unbreakable is pretty crap. Corruption is pretty crap. Growth is great is kind of cool as like a map hero. So that's good to know. Hey, Vanilla Gorilla, welcome, man.
Noble blood flows through me.
Need to move up if you want to attack the next turn. But yeah, but can I just move to there? Or do I have to go right in here? I think usually what I do is force march right to there so that I can like take this. No, that doesn't work, does it? Yeah, I can't remember if I can reach there from here. You used to be able to like go into ambush stands and then it would like let you like see how to do it. You won't be able to recruit and attack? Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so. I just haven't played it in a while, so.
It suits my purposes. Spread our orthodoxy. Frozen glory. An exquisite destination. None shall question me. March with pride and verve. Move! I command it. Born to rule. A gift from Kislev's great.
Alright, we need to get yeah, so this is the new cunning. Ambush success chance plus 10% for armies in local owned region. So only if you own it. I don't think if poison attacks or speed is better. I think poison attacks is actually pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Mikathe has a beefier cunning then, it gives like plus 30%. Oh, really? That's crazy. speed and power. Speed is good. Speed is really good. But yeah, I think in this case we want to go for
I accept only loyally.
we want to go for the poison. I think the poison's going to make him tankier, which is the main job I want him to do probably. And also just dying. He's going to do a bit of dying probably. Like a recruitment capacity +2 could be good. I don't know if I'm actually going to get a chance to recruit from here next turn, but maybe. And yeah, so the first thing we want to do is get some Frost Maidens. Probably going to be the first 2 techs we take will be Frost Maidens and Frost Maidens, so I don't really have to think about anything until after that.
Use this wisely, my people.
Yeah, as I said, we do get faster recruitment, faster training of Frost Maidens than other Kislev factions.
A blade dance ceremony welcomes you. May the
So yeah, so we want to try and farm some of that.
Never yield. Together, our might makes right. Come.
I wonder if I don't ally with the Brotherhood of the Bear, if that'll make them a little bit stronger against the Bearslings. Because normally I ally with them and that kind of makes them, I don't know, well, I don't know if it makes them weak, but they just tend to get bashed by the Bearslings. I'd be interested to know if I don't ally with the Brotherhood of the Bear, if I just stay like non-aggression military access the whole time, if that'll make them actually a little bit stronger on the campaign map. Because there's a like apparently like if you ally with units with you know, AI factions, then they get sort of like a bit of anti-player bias towards them, the same way that you do, like with the, you know, AI factions kind of beelining towards you. So yeah, I'm not sure if it actually makes a difference if we don't ally with them, but that might be a good thing to try out.
So, come then. Only
yeah, so you want to just get all your trade agreements, just give you a little bit of extra money, but it's also working on it's also working on just increasing our relations with these guys. I wonder if these guys are broke. No, they're not broke. They're just tight asses. I might just go to war with like Waldenhof. I'm guessing Waldenhof probably can't do much. I mean, they'll probably get wiped out fairly early anyway, so. Yeah, trade agreement, non-aggression pact. That's pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, I would like to get some alliances with some of the Empire factions. But again, you know, it might give them anti-player bias, but you know, we need to do that in order to get Empire units. I'd kind of like to get some Empire units, just mainly just for flavor. Excuse me. I like to like play into that sort of roleplay of Kislev being the defenders of the north for the Empire. You're as cold as ice, Mr. Mad. Oh, thanks, Milo. It's weird how every faction seems to have good early game units. Is it weird? I don't know. I feel like it's how it should be. Like, I feel like every unit, like I always say with Empire, you know, like Empire might have like demigryphs and luminarchs of Hish and steam tanks and everything, but it's the humble you know, it's the humble halberdier that is the real like power of the Empire. You know, there might, like, the steam tank might be flashy and everything, but you know, there's like, you know, 100,000 halberdiers that guard the Empire, and that's the real backbone of the Empire. You know, although we were talking about halberdiers the other day, people were saying how they're actually pretty crap. But yeah,
I do it.
not to worry. Maybe that'll get patched. Maybe that'll get fixed. All right.
Never yield.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Frost.
Planes and tanks are always great, but it's the infantry that are the real workhorses. Exactly. Yeah, crossbowmen actually. Yeah, crossbowmen are the real backbone of the Empire in this game, anyway. But I feel like yeah, the halberdiers are meant to be the real backbone of the Empire in like the lore or whatever. Yeah, we didn't actually make it.
March. Pain is irrelevant.
Time to get over here, but that's okay.
They invite death.
I'm pretty sure we can win this with this. If I remember correctly. I find Kestalton's position more difficult but more rewarding if you're really aggressive at the start. Oh, really? Yeah, I find it definitely more difficult. But the time that I played Kislev, I migrated to the Empire, so, you know, his starting position was kind of irrelevant. Actually, maybe I should migrate to the Empire. I've got like a new favorite spot now in the Empire. My original favorite spot was starting in the southwest of the Empire, but my new favorite spot is starting in the southeast. There's like 3 capitals like right next to each other, so you can get them all like tier 5. So yeah, I'd actually like to check that out. I wonder what buildings you would get there. It'd be pretty sweet. My tactic is wipe out the Demon Prince before turn 20, then eliminate Scrag with the first rift openings. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Man, I kind of want to abandon Kislev and go south now and take over the Empire. Probably a bad idea though.
We fight for Ursun! Iceguard!
Obey the orthodoxy!
The motherland's finest!
We fight for Ursun!
Frost Maiden!
Armored Cossars! Thing Lancers!
Alright. Hey Devin, how you going, man? Wipe out Kairos or Scarbrand. I don't think that neither of those are like going to be options for me to wipe out early. I can try and wipe out Kairos when the rift's open though.
Sons of Kislev! Obey the orthodoxy! March with pride!
Katarina Katarina.
Feel the breeze!
Defenders of Kislev!
So yeah, the cat's just blocking them from building this barricade here. They're trying to build a barricade, but they're failing.
Frost Maiden!
I am the blizzard.
cat's getting wrecked. Shit. Move it out.
It's us, Kislev!
Move him back a bit.
Bringer of Farfrost.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Lore of life. I am the Thor.
I'm on the shield side.
Comrades of the bear!
Frost Maiden.
Kislev endure!
Ice Guard! Our duty served!
Katarina Katarin!
Yes! The power of winter!
Nah, the cat's gonna get wrecked by this tower. These towers.
Thing Lancers! Kislev sends us forth! Kislevites moving!
Yeah, the cat popped it again. We're in a bit of a mess here.
Archivist! Go with honor!
Ice Guard! Annihilate them!
Absolute power!
Over kitty cat, yeah.
Armored Cossars! Slay them!
Really out of ammo here.
Maiden of Ice! Winter's vengeance!
This isn't going very well. If we could kill this freaking lord, that would be really good. Struggling.
Abandon the fight! Thing Lancers!
I'm not sure if trying to take these points is even worth it. We cap so slowly, like it's, yeah, it's really bad. Alright, we've got him kind of capped there.
Old rises! For Kislev!
Execute them!
Land is power! Comrades of the
Do they have armor-piercing melee? No, not really.
For Kislev's honor!
Katarina Katarin!
Might need to just get the cav to come and help out.
Ice Guard! Purge them! Katarina Katarin!
A fine strategy!
I don't think we're gonna actually catch him. This is annoying. It means we're gonna waste time running him completely off the map, which is really far away. If we get the cav to come down, they can deal with it.
Big war!
Katarina, Katarina! The position is ours, Kislev!
Okay, they're done. Oh no, they are gonna, it looks like they are going to catch him. Yeah, I feel like I could have fought. I could have won that. I could have fought this a bit better, but what can you do?
Katarina, Katarina! For the ice and glory!
To battle!
Yeah, I got like all my units wrecked. I wonder if the snow leopard actually died. It'd probably be it'd probably be better for me if it did die. Yeah, that's probably like a really terrible unit. It's I don't know. It's useful. It's not that expensive either, is it? It doesn't do any damage. That's like the main problem with it. I think last campaign I played with Katarina, like I think the snow leopard did die eventually. I tried to keep it alive for ages, and then eventually it died, and then I was like, oh well, and it just didn't really make any difference. So yeah. Usually got my army in the trees on one side and use the cav on Leo's bait. Yeah, that was a good idea. It's okay for dealing with generals? Okay, nice. Hey Creighton, thank you for keeping the streams coming. Game is a lot of fun, but hard to replay over and over. Love you, man. Thanks. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm like more adapted to Total War than regular people or something. I find it fun to play lots of different campaigns and, you know, quite often to replay the same factions and different missions and stuff, or try to, you know, do it with new eyes.
The motherland grows. Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
Well, that's recruitment costs local armies minus 20%. I didn't notice that. So if you build this like in all of your yeah, wow, because there's 4 territories in this thing, right? So if I build four of these, then I get free recruitment. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? But you don't have any tier 5 or anything because tier 3 is as high as it goes. But still, it's pretty crazy. Now I kind of need the money, but then I kind of want the double growth as well. I wonder if we could survive without money. We could probably do it for a while because we have these quests and stuff that give us sort of like extra money and stuff. The cat's still alive. It does only cost us 168, I guess. Local.
By chaos.
Local armies. Ah, okay, yeah, sorry. It doesn't say, yeah, if it said province or local province. Or if it just didn't say local. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, got excited there for a second. Still, I guess even 30% is pretty good, though, if you max it out. Especially because you can get, you know, plus 50, you can get 15% from here as well, so it's 45%, and, you know, it's probably like a tech you can get, and there's probably like an event that pops up, you know, every now and again, and stuff like that. So, do we want to go for Quartermaster and Renown and Feared? And possibly Replenishment. I think I'll just go for, like, you know, does she get Winds of Magic cost -1 for all spells, and an additional -1 for Crystal Sanctuary, Death Frost upgraded, and Heart of Winter upgraded. Not for Iceman's Kiss. I think I'll be using this a bit, at least at first. Yeah, so this armor and missile block chance is kind of good for trading with ranged. I'm not sure, actually. Would like to get the ice. I think, yeah, the ice sheets for free would be useful.
It is mine by right. None shall question me.
The right to rule.
And then I'm going for Quartermaster a lot more, and one with 3, guess the extra level ups make it more enticing. Yeah, yeah, Quartermaster seems good, doesn't it?
Yes? Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
What?
By Sigma.
So,
Approach it.
repel chaos.
Kislev.
Highborn son.
Come, sit.
We know this code.
Just thinking maybe I won't go to Igorov. Maybe I'll go back and go to maybe I'll go back and go to Prague or Volksgrad, then Prague.
Goya. Goya. I demand absolute loyalty.
Yeah, I probably could have left this guy over here instead of moving him in here. That would have been a lot better.
Embrace this familiar squall.
You missed out on some followers to the right, which gives followers for levels up on characters. Yeah, I know. I'm doing that on purpose because I find that if I spend the 96 on the Salyak, then I run out of devotion to upgrade these buildings, and I want to like spam these guys early. So yes, I'm just going for growth here. I should have gone for the other growth actually. Should have. Yeah, I want to. Basically, I want to get my hero capacity first, and then take Salyak after I've got the heroes, you know?
No higher authority.
That's my plan.
One land.
What if I go up here? What if I go to like there? If I'll be able to, I don't think I'll be able to attack still even. Anyway, fuck.
Mistress of Ice. Do not tarry. Ice Queen of Kislev. Frostfang's bite.
Boyar of Kislev.
Defy chaos. March with pride and verve.
Never yield. Move or die. Exile or execution. Choose, traitor. March.
I think there's an army. I think they've got an army wandering around here somewhere, and like we've got like all of our guys at force march, so probably not a great idea. But I guess we'll find out soon enough if it's bad. If it's really bad. Yeah, I probably should have just gone for flat money here. I'm a bit concerned about how this campaign's going already.
Nearly a nice switch.
Oh, Forbidden Rod. If we can get Forbidden Rod and combine it with like... Actually, is Forbidden Rod a...
Gospodar by blood.
Yeah, we get a Forbidden Rod and combine it with like a healing potion or something.
They are
That'd be
one
pretty good.
people. I do it for Kislev.
Yeah, the one problem with this early game with Katarina as well is that you need a siege attacker.
Unleash! Strike them
Hope
down!
life is bearable.
The right to rule. I said march. Bow to me. Roll out.
They will fall!
This army is looking a little bit better now. Oh yeah, the cat's anti-large, that's right. It's good at killing heroes that are mounted.
They in
And Jacob. For the patriarch. For Mother Kislev, indeed. You only have max 2 fights where you need siege attacker. But you think I'm only ever going to siege 2 cities the whole game? But yeah, Prague and Hellpit are the 2 that we need siege attacker for. But you know, obviously we don't have siege attacker and we can't get siege attacker, so we're just going to have to siege it. But yeah, that is one good thing about playing Kostalthan. He can just go siege attacker straight away with his bear. Although I keep getting the bear killed whenever I play with it. I wonder if stealthing. It's not really particularly close. I don't know. It might be worth it, I guess. I don't like attacking on these sides that don't have any, like don't have a point nearby, but yeah, no, I don't think I'll sneak in. I think I'll just set up like right in front of them. Because it's good to set up. Sometimes it's good to set up right in front of them because then you then they put all their forces there, so you can shoot them and just kill them and end the battle faster. What do we get? Oh. Basically, just want to hide the cav so they don't get killed. Probably want to hide these guys too.
Comrades of the bear! For the throne!
Yeah, I mean, the thing where you lose supporters when you attack Kislev factions, it's like, well, it's not like you're gonna like not attack them, you know. Like if you need the territory, you're gonna take it, but it's just like you're not gonna like you're not gonna use a Kislevites faction as a sack city basically. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep you losing supporters all the time.
Katarina advancing. Repositioning.
Frost maiden! Ice and glory!
Yes.
Armored Cossars! March with pride!
Katarina Katarina. Make haste.
Comrades of the bear!
Frost maiden!
Yeah, these range duels, you know, you want to you just want to make sure that you have the superiority.
Kislev sent forth!
Cossars! Go with honor! Go with honor!
Spreading Horfrost.
Obey the orthodoxy! Land is power!
March for Kislev. Katarina Katarina.
Maiden of ice!
Yeah, no, it was a good thing to bring up, Nicholas. I was just sort of adding to that. I was just, you know, adding a little addendum onto your point. And it's a good point, though. Yeah.
The cold rises. I am the storm.
We fight for Ulson.
I think we're doing okay now. Masili Boya.
Lord of the motherland.
You can tank a little bit for us.
Frost Maiden. Led by Ryan.
Kislev's true power.
The Ice Queen. Defenders of Kislev.
Taking position. Go with honor. Full tough Kislevites.
We fight for Urson.
Kislev sends us forth.
Daughter of light.
Kosan. Taking position.
A fine strategy.
Alright. Done. I think we're done here.
I am the squall. Ice Guard! Comrades of the bear! Maiden, moving! The power of winter!
Power unquestioned. Moving.
Out of the three lords, only Katarina has to really deal with supporters and low devotees. The other two are like, yeah, that's fine. Don't you need to do it with Costalton as well so you can get the Confederation? Or are you saying you just get it automatically without having to try too hard? Low devotion paid for infrastructure upgrades in my Boris campaign. Yeah, it's good having low devotion because you get more chaos, you know, spawns so you can kill them for money and experience and more devotion. I've never been worth trying to heal this cat up, but I guess.
It is mine by right.
Nice. Yeah, having 3 armies is good for magic items.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Give Katarina a giant blade. Birthing rod, yeah, it's pretty useless. Give her the Kislev Kosa. And we'll give it that as well for now. Boom Pennant doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, you can always melt this stuff down for money as well. Like if you're really desperate for money and you've got a heap of crappy followers, and you'll almost always have especially in the mid game, you almost always have a heap of crappy followers. And you know, there's always those times when you just need another 300 gold, and you're like, you check all your diplomacy to see if you can sell a war or whatever, and you know, so yeah, if you're ever really desperate for some cash, you can always get a couple hundred or whatever from here. So yeah, so if I take that, now Ice Sheet is free. Yeah, see, that's pretty cool. I can just spam Ice Sheet like constantly whenever it's off cooldown. I can put another point into it to make it be like have a lower cooldown. Man's Kiss costs 6. If I take that, it costs 5. And then when she gets that, it'll be 4. I guess for 4 wins, it's not bad. Movement's good. Ward save for Lord's Army is pretty nice as well, actually. New question here as I'm starting Cathay. Did the caravan troops have upkeep, or should I spam as many caravans as possible? The caravan troops don't have upkeep as far as I know, but it costs money to build more caravans, so you just should take as many caravans as you need. I feel like you need about 3 caravans. Like, yeah, maybe, or yeah, you need at least 2, because you need one to send out. You need to send one out while the other one's coming back. But I feel like sometimes you might need a 3rd one as well. But yeah, you just hire one, and then once that one's finished and it's on its way back, hire a 2nd one and send the 2nd one out. Selling his hedge wizards is a great source of cash, yeah. I really am having trouble thinking what to do with Katarina. I kind of feel like I should just get Hussar's reload time. It feels like they kind of made all the red line stuff a bit like weaker than it used to be. So I think if we want to go for a full ranged setup for Katarina, which I'm thinking we do, because she's got this ice magic, right? And like ice magic's really good if you go full ranged, I think. So if we go for this first, gives us 9% reload on our Kossars, and then later on, if we want to have like 3 or 4 Streltsy, just for armor piercing in our army, we could do that. But we probably don't want to do that. And then we could also take this. If we want to put a few Ice Maidens in there to buff their damage as well, that could be pretty good. Or do we want to just rush Blue Line and go for Renown and Feared? Because the movement is good, especially when we go into if we go into Slanesh realm. Oh yeah, patch comes out tomorrow too. If anyone's excited for that.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev. Boyar. Bow to me. Take me there. There will be no sorrow. Seeking power. My supremacy is assured.
Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority. With this, my rule is absolute.
One land.
Let the kvass flow freely.
Probably don't really need both of these guys.
Boyar. Gospodar by blood. Highborn son.
Mistress of Ice.
I've decided to not go redline for Karas. It's not exactly great, and he's got over 1 billion things and he wants more. Yeah, true. Summon Chaos Spawn don't get the Unbreakables trait. Oh, that sucks. Has the supply line bug been fixed yet? No, tomorrow the patch comes out. Alright, we got our first, what are we doing? Recruit a character from the Ice Squad. Alright, cool. Well, it's going to cost us 1,200, but we're going to get 2,000 back once we recruit her, so kind of makes up for it, I guess. Yeah, so we'll go for our second Frost Maiden, and then we'll go for Kossars. Make our Kossars better.
Provides. Kislev endures.
Oh, he's over here. Can we reach him? Oh, we can just catch him and kill him.
No higher power than I.
I guess... Yeah, I guess we should do it then, I guess. If we can just reach him. Can't see any red.
They invite.
I was going to go for, I wanted to go for Prague, like Rush Prague, but, yeah, it's alright. We'll just get an extra chance to get magic items here. And just wipe out this character as well. The patch took a while to come out. It's been announced a while ago. They said when it was going to come. They said it was going to be in early April, like when they first announced it. So I guess it took however long they said it was going to take, you know. But yes, it does feel like a while, especially for me, because I've been probably playing a lot more Warhammer than some of you guys. Although some of you guys have been playing more Warhammer than me, I know as well.
To flee is to be disloyal, and disloyalty means execution. You can win. You must win.
Yeah, it's all progressing. It's all progressing along.
The queen abides.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how we go tomorrow.
Maiden of Ice. Tsarina Katarina. I am the school. Spreading hoarfrost. Frost maiden. Maiden
Tryin.
I
A free slowdown.
Witches! Frost command.
Yeah, that should be pretty devastating.
March for Kislev.
Yeah, we're taking a bit of damage here.
Katarina moving.
Taking point!
Frost maiden. Bringer of war frost. Daughter of ice. Katarina Katarina.
Quick lantern! Night war!
In Kislev's name! Attack, comrades!
Frost maiden. Field freeze.
That gives him a slowdown when she casts. If she casts.
Rises. Wherever I'm needed.
Armored Cossars! Stop, brothers! A fine strategy. March with pride!
CA said we're going to do small patches to fix critical hardware issues first. Yeah, they did a little patch to fix some hardware issues like a few weeks ago, and then this is the first like actual balanced gameplay patch that's happening now. So there's going to be, yeah, so we're going to get the supply lines bug fix. We're going to get changes to the campaign, the Realm of Chaos campaign. You're going to be able to, if you intercept an enemy army that's got an enemy faction that's got 4 souls and you beat them, then they lose all 4 souls. They're going to start again. So every time you beat a faction, it'll take another 120 turns before they can challenge for the souls again. So makes it a lot more manageable and not, you know, it's going to make the Realm of Chaos campaign less urgent, as they put it. Also, there's a lot of unit balancing with different factions, like a lot of, you know, nerfing of overpowered units and that kind of stuff. That'll be in there. Oh, we got some instant replenishment. I like that.
To the mines with them.
Will the removal of all of their souls close the newly opened rifts? No. But you can build the Skaven buildings in your settlements to stop the rifts from opening if you want.
Of Kislev.
Go with pride.
Goya, for Mother Kislev.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
How many? We need 3 more.
Highborn.
Got 2 more. Man, I want to build all these things, but I need growth first. Now, I'm sort of thinking about leaving for Jakova and not taking it, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should just take it. Are the ogres around here yet? There should be some ogres. There we go.
Tyrant, ain't gonna be nothing left of you but meat.
So if we don't take Fujakova, then I think the ogres will take it. So at least they'll have wiped out, you know, they'll have wiped out the Rossman clan, so we don't have to worry about it. But then on the negative side, we'll, you know, never be able to get Fujakova. But the good thing about that is if we let them take that, then we don't have to worry about, you know, the Red Eye clan or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit... bit iffy either way. 4 turns till we get growth here. Oh yeah. When did that build? I just finished. Okay, cool. So we haven't wasted any turns. Strongholder and cunning are both good. Discipline's better, obviously, but it's alright.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Bow to me.
Ice Queen.
Boyar of Kislev.
I've just joined the stream. See, it's a new campaign. What's your early game Kislev strategy? I don't really have an early game Kislev strategy, Josh. I mean, I have ones that I've done and ones that I do, but I haven't really worked out like the optimal, you know, the optimal start or anything like that. Oh, shit, we're gonna lose that unless we go back and save it. But I'm not really inclined to go back and save it. I think I might just let them take it.
The Orthodoxy sees all.
Kislev endures.
Gospodar by blood.
They invite death.
Roll out. No higher authority.
Unleash. Frostfang's bite.
Wait, I'll just
Never.
try
Strike.
but yeah, so the one thing I like to do is rush Prague. So, you know, so I feel like what you're kind of supposed to do is you take this farmy out first, then you recruit, then you move here, then you take Kislev, or maybe you know, force march, and then you take Kislev on turn 2, like I did just now. Then you keep going, you know, recruit more lords. Like I like to run a few different lords, although that'll work better when we don't have supply lines. Take Igorov if you want, or just take Kislev and then immediately go back. And yeah, if you take Kislev and then immediately go back, then you can take Kislev, recruit there on turn 2, and then also raise a new lord at Kislev and recruit here. But you'll be able to recruit 4 units because you can select this to get the extra recruitment capacity. Don't need that anymore, by the way. So yes, you can kind of like recruit 2 units, take on for turn 1, then take that, recruit another 2 units there on turn 2, and another 4 here on turn 2, so that's 8 units, and then come back up through here, recruit another 4 units here, so that's 12 units, and then actually, yeah, sorry, take Volksgrad first and ambush trap this army to wipe them out. Keep recruiting, then go over here and attack Prague. And sometimes you can like ambush trap, like mess with Prague and like wipe them out and stuff like that. But yeah, so like I think that the normal way you're supposed to do is you're supposed to kind of go like bang, 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 and then take out Fuchikova, and then come back and take out Volksgrad, and then go Prague. But and another way, I don't know if this is like the best way, but the way I did it last couple of times, and the way I kind of like better is just go Kislev and then go straight back up here to Volksgrad and then go to Prague. So you end up taking Prague really early, or just go Kislev and then go straight to Prague and then go to Volksgrad. But yeah, I don't know. Those are just my thoughts on it. I don't know if that's really the best way to do it or anything.
They invite death.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, if anyone else has got some good Kislev strats, I'd love you to you know, say them in the comments. I'm not, as I said, I don't have any expert level advice or anything yet. I'm still figuring out the game, you know, it's still early days. Hope for a rebalance in the patch because many of Kislev archers are too equal in value besides price. Yeah, they are rebalancing stuff, Uberguy. I'm not sure if Kislev's archers are really going to get changed much though. Not sure what you mean by too equal in value. the basic Kossars are and the spear Kossars are exactly the same in terms of archery value. The Ice Guard are you know, quite a lot better. They got longer range. They do 50% more damage. They're, you know, they shit all over normal archers. And the Streltsy are guns, so they're obviously quite a bit different. So yeah, I don't know. All right, let's do some stealth. Do some stealth attacking this time around. I think I don't know. Do I actually like this side better? I usually go this side, but yeah, maybe I do like the other side better. So yeah, so we do the old stealth attack. So you just hide all your units in the trees.
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Obey the orthodoxy.
There we go. So we've got all of our archers over this side, and we've got our all of our cavalry over this side in clear sight. So as soon as they, you know, set up, they're going to put all of their archers and stuff on this side. It'll allow us to get inside the walls and establish ourselves on the other side before they can do anything.
It is so. It is my path.
We fight for Ursa!
What also works is going straight to the Empire and conquer. Your starting enemies are fairly passive. I'd actually really like to do that, Blackwell. Do you take out Prague first, or you just like literally go straight south and take out the Empire? Because there's a really good spot in the Empire that I'd like to set up in. No, go straight to Ostland. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I might just do that now, actually, just for fun. Hopefully it's not too late. I'd like to complete the province so that we could get the I don't know, maybe I should just wipe out Ropesman Clan now that I've come this far. The only thing is, like, yeah, Ostland has gold, that's why I tried it once. Yeah, well, also there's, like, if you take out Ostland, Wissenland, if you take out Hochland, Wissenland, and Talabekland, Wissenland, and Stirland, then you can get, like, 3 capitals all, like, right next to each other. It's like this crazy, you know, powerful area. And yeah, I really like it. That's where, like, my go-to setup spot for my ogre campaigns and my Slaanesh campaigns and stuff.
I go. Katarina advancing.
Yeah, we should have thought of that before we started. I might have to restart tomorrow because of the patch. So if we restart tomorrow, then then I might just do the Empire Rush instead. Would migration still be viable if the Empire wasn't nerfed to near complete passiveness? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be pretty viable regardless. Because the Empire doesn't have any doesn't have any legendary lords, you know, like, I mean, like, it has Karl Franz, but he's not like a proper legendary lord in this campaign, you know, he's just a, you know, just a new normal lord.
Follow the bear! Kislevites moving!
Yes. Feel the breeze. Katarina Katarin.
Ansgar!
Armored Kossars! Attack, comrade! March with pride!
For the motherland. Greatest of witches.
Yeah, trying to attack through these corridors, like when you're If you're the one that's waiting for the enemy to come to you, then it's really powerful. But if you're the one that's squeezing through these corridors and running into them like already set up, then it's real bad.
Kislev's vengeance! The frost are mine!
Corsairs! Kislevites moving!
March with pride!
Iceguard! Whatever Ursun asks! I am the blizzard!
Frost maiden. Ice and glory.
What's up? Even though the legendary lords are completely neutered compared to modern empires. No, they're just normal. They're just normal like passive factions. Like, you know, like a lot of the factions on the map are just not like aggressive. You know, they're just sort of like you know, they're NPC factions. They're there for you to be the hero and destroy. You know, and that's what the Empire's like. They're just like an NPC faction that's there for you to destroy. They might have like overtuned the passiveness a little bit for the Empire, but yeah, it's like intentional, you know, like it's not like they accidentally made them passive.
Of winter.
They're meant to be the yeah, like the NPC faction, like I said. We need to like wreck these guys.
The Frostbringer! Absolute power!
For the ice.
Katarina Katarina!
A few casualties, but it's not too bad. I don't know if maybe we should like take these guys to the back.
The Ice Queen!
Frost maiden. Daughter of ice.
Kislev Supreme Leader!
Empire currently has two purposes: babysitting them for good allies later on, or just conquer them straight away for their rich lands. Yeah, well that's the thing. I want to conquer the east. I want to conquer Talabak, Stirland, and Wissenland, but then I would like to like ally with Hockland or Middenland and get them to be strong, so I can use them as my allies. That would be pretty cool. I kind of wish that I had thought of that earlier. You've got to tell me your cool, fun strats when I'm about to start a new campaign, so I can try out your fun strats.
Frost maiden.
Katarin moving!
What was that? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think you were here. I was asking for like people to tell me like cool stuff to do with Kislev at the end of the last stream, but I don't think you were here, Blackwell.
Go with honor! Obey the orthodoxy!
That's alright. Dash gave me some good ideas, but I have a problem to start the Kislev story. My game always quits after I start the story. Did they fix that? I don't know. I don't have that problem, Vladimir. You have to like log in and try it out to see if it's fixed. But if it's not fixed now, like the patch is coming out tomorrow, so maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to much of the like bug fix type stuff because I'm not really getting any bugs with my game. But yeah, I don't know. That sounds really bad though. Is it? Does your game like quit or does it freeze? Like, are you still in the game but you just can't do anything, or is it like your game actually crashes and stops working, like goes to black screen or whatever?
On the march! Yes! Execute them!
Kislev actually my least favorite faction. I just don't like their starting position. Otherwise, they're fine. First freeze, then quit. But when I start with another faction, it's all good. Just problem with Kislev. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard of that one, Vladimir. Sorry. Have you tried like Googling it to see if you can find anyone like who's posted on Reddit or anything? Like I find that's really good. If you can figure out the right way to describe it, that's the same way that other people have described it, then you might be able to find a Reddit post or a forum post or something where somebody's talked about it, and then they might have a workaround or something. Or at least you can confirm if it's a known issue and if they're working on it,
It is mine by right.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
How much do we get for occupying? So cart from mice. We're gonna get that soon. Grow your forces. Yeah, we can. It's not really very good. Get 50 or that would be good to get. 5,000 if we occupy everything. I got 10. See if I don't know. See if I take Volchakova and then I go back to Volksgrad, then I can get that little 2,000. No, 5,000. It's actually 5,000 gold, so it's actually kind of good. I wish I hadn't spent so much money building up these provinces.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
Boyar.
No, see, now we've wasted all this time coming up here. I kind of want to, I kind of want to go south and try this thing out now. So yeah, it's like, where is it? I think it's, yeah, I think it's here. I think there's like, it's like, is it there? It's like, yeah, I think it's somewhere around here. There's like, there's like Nuln, Wurtbad, and Talabheim right near each other, and yeah, it's just thinking it's like a really sweet little powerhouse of like territories. And I kind of like the idea of just sort of allying with everybody around here and stuff, and trying to like make friends with them all and stuff. Yeah, I really want to try. I really want to go. I really want to do that now. I don't know. I might have to restart. Yeah, actually, if So yeah, so basically I'm mulling over whether I want to restart and just go for Empire instead. It's only turn 6, so I know it's been like an hour and a half, so it's kind of like a bit of a waste of time, like having done all this stuff and then just to abandon it and restart again. I suppose we should just play on, really. It's just, yeah, it's basically like there's, if I take Fort Chakova, then these guys will take Volksgrad, then it takes me 2 turns to get back to Volksgrad, and then I can retake Volksgrad, get my 5,000, and then I can either go south, or I can keep going to Prague, and then I can go south. But the problem is, like, I have to hold all this stuff. I wonder what we could do.
For the love of Mother Kislev, I will cut you down.
Yeah, we could just redirect south, exactly.
Let the kvass flow
Accept suffering.
I know, I kind of want my 5,000 gold, so we'll go up here first.
Patriarch of Kislev. One land.
Alright, we're gonna cheap hailstorms
Defy
now.
chaos. My rule grows absolute.
Gospodar by blood. This land is mine. I said march. The right to rule. No other may wield it.
Tried Slaanesh seduction on what? Oh, for vampires. Oh, you can do what? You're saying you can do Slaanesh seduction on the vampires?
We are Kislev!
It's weird. It only says that you can do it on elves and men. You wouldn't think that they count as either elves or men.
Lord of all.
Born to rule.
Fuck. Could have made it in one turn. It's bullshit.
They are one people.
Highborn son.
Do not tarry. Follow the frosts.
No higher authority.
None shall question me.
Faith eternal. The orthodoxy sees all, searching out blasphemers.
Okay, growth is great or economist. I think growth is great. It's probably better because we're probably we could use it for growth at the start maybe, but then we're probably gonna delete her anyway. So
Let them come.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
military access. Yeah, sure. Go for it. Yeah, now I think we need to restart again if we want to do the Empire Rush thing because because we've got all these relations with them now. Like I just signed a non-aggression or military access signing with these guys, so we have to like wait extra long to get rid of them and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Are you guys going to be angry with me if I restart and go south to the Empire instead? Just because I haven't tried this. What I'm doing now, I've kind of done this before, you know, and I like, you know, I'm not as excited about it. Whereas this whole like invading the Empire for like straight at the start, just I don't know, it just seems really cool, you know. And I love my migrations, you know. You do what you do. Yeah, I feel like I gotta do it. Restart. Let's see, migration. Yeah, I feel like I could put up a poll, but then I would just ignore what the poll said and do whatever I was going to do anyway. So, you know, it'd be hypocrisy. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's blame Blackwall. It's his fault. Well, I'm just thinking as well, because the patch is coming out tomorrow, And so we're probably going to have to restart because of the patch anyway. So, you know what I mean? It's like, we may as well like do some science, you know? I always have this level 1 ice witch that's got better bows, stalk, and plus archer. I want the one that's got better bows, archer, and plus melee as well. So that way if you can just have the full ice witch doom stack, and if they get into melee then they get buffs as well. Raise the empire, yeah. I'm only gonna raise the Eastern Empire. Jeez. Not like a savage. Hello?
Come then.
Alright, so we'll still take out this starting army, obviously.
One land.
Yeah, so we'll take out the starting army. Then we don't need to fuck with Ostland. Let's see if they're not allied with each other or anything, are they?
The Empire.
I've got a non-aggression pact with Ostermark. But then else. Crap. Okay. Because like they were kind of like going to be my #1 target. Okay. Well, we won't mess with Ostland. We'll go. I mean, we won't mess with Ostermark. We'll go to Ostland. So go Ostland and then go. Actually, is it? Oh, that's Wolfenburg, Talabheim, and Wissenlands, not Stirland. I thought Stirland was in it too. Oh, Stirland is there as well, but yeah. I love Stalk for Siege. Oh, okay, yeah, Stalk for Siege sounds pretty good actually. So yeah, you take out this first army first, yeah, right, Blackwall, and then you go back.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Or should we take Kislev just so we can do faster recruitment?
None shall question me.
No, we'll fight this when we take dinner. So yeah, so we're going to fight this guy, obviously. And then we could either waste an extra turn and move further away and take Kislev. But that's fine probably because that allows us to recruit more units. And then we walk back, still recruiting. And then, you know, and then we go south with like an actual army instead of like, you know, a third of a stack. Got a bit of a better shooting angle on these guys this time around.
The motherland endures.
You don't really need the text though. None of the texts are like super important. But we'll come back, like, you know, we'll come back later on. It's just like early game. Yeah.
Comrades of the bear! The motherland's finest!
Ursun, alias Daj, Thor!
Finglancers!
This thing causes fear? It does cause fear. Nice. This cavalry kind of fucked up. They got stuck in between. If these guys could break, we could pull out this way, which would be nice.
Katarina, taking point. Kislev sends us forth.
Iceguard!
The Ice Queen!
In Kislev's name.
Armored Cossars! For Kislev's honor!
The cross are mine!
Follow the bear.
I think it was about that strategy. How can I avoid demon invasion as long as possible and still conquer land? Yeah, I like the. I'm liking the idea because you start off with Kislev that's in the south part of Kislev, so you don't have to deal with as much crap. You will have those bear-selling Norskins coming down and annoying the crap out of you every now and again. But, you know, if we build a bit of garrison maybe, or, you know, we might be able to, like, hold them off for a while without having to really have an army there. Did you abandon Kislev or you just hold it?
Taking position.
Like, I assume we hold Kislev. But yeah, it is a bit... We need the cat to get onto him.
Armored Cossars!
Absolute power!
Kislev's vengeance!
Yeah, we're not going to get as much money out of this as we did last time, but...
Obey the orthodoxy! For Mother Kislev!
If you help the faction in the north take the full province to give it to them, they do the decent job of holding back the Norskins. Yeah, I don't know. I find they don't really. Like, not if I ally with them. That's what I was saying. Maybe if you do that, but then don't ally with them, just go non-aggression, then maybe they'll do better then, because they won't have as much, you know, won't have enough, won't have as much anti-player bias. God damn it, this guy's getting away.
Hearts of ice!
My cat, do a like leaping charge attack and kill him in one shot. Dead. No, not dead. He didn't die. Crap. Oh well, we didn't get we missed out on some cash there, but that's right. Yeah, I just go straight after you. That's the problem I have with Kislev. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think we would take Kislev, and then we use that. We just recruit a bunch of Kossars, get a full stack going. We could even like not attack Kislev on straight away, so that we can take less casualties. That would be a good idea.
The Queen demands their heads.
Money's pretty good, but early growth's good too.
Frost Maiden.
Oh, we just got a Forbidden Rod. Nice. Yeah, if we get Forbidden Rod, if we can get a healing potion or a potion of toughness combined with the Forbidden Rod, then we've got some free wins of magic.
Katarina of Kislev.
I'm down with.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Yeah, these are all crap.
Goya.
All right, Mr. Boyar, it's back.
Goya.
Kislev's victory was always certain. The Ice Queen never fails.
Hey, Ruffle. I'm glad to hear you're feeling well, mate. Good.
Kislev endures.
Stalker, Ranger, and Assassin. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. We can do some sneaky stalk things. And range is pretty good. Boosts our cossars.
I will brook no complaint.
My rule spread. I deserve a larger retinue.
Might
Ice Queen of Kislev.
think
Go
about.
with pride.
I might think about taking it on the first turn. Maybe I should take it on the first turn.
So
Second turn.
I
Yeah,
prove
I need to take it on
my
the second turn.
right to
Otherwise, I
rule.
won't be able to recruit as many dudes. So we just need to like not die as much this time.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Okay, so Ostermark, we want to stay friends with.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Right.
Level 1 Ice Switch loader from Old Save is cheaper than Ice Court training. Yeah, I know. I've got a whole bunch of them as well. I could actually, if I wanted to, I could actually get a, oh, well, yeah, we don't have the capacity yet, anyway. But, wait up. Oh, yeah, right. Instead, yeah, because we haven't researched it yet. Yeah. Yeah, now once we research that, we can go on. Patriarch, we can't do it, but yeah, once we build the building, I could recruit some patriarchs as well.
I am Kislev.
All those ladies look really sour. Yeah, well,
Boyar of
it's pretty cold up
Kislev.
there, you know.
One land.
When's
We are
Kislev?
one people.
Prepare your master's chambers. I reject any who crave power.
The Katarina.
Yeah, I guess I gotta do it again. Alright, so I did a bit of a weird method last time and it didn't really work out. So we might have to try to do a better job this time. Yeah, that was good. It is a good idea to help the faction in the north, I think, Gero Gudgerson. But yeah, I've just found that, yeah, if I do that, they still don't really hold it that well. Like, I have to keep going and helping them all the time. Alright, yeah, so we'll do the stealth attack, obviously. That's the thing to do.
Armored Gossers!
I am the squall.
No, like, where's the furthest away place we could go? Over here, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty far away. Cold is bad, wind is worse. Yeah, that's like that wind chill factor. I mean, that.
March for Kislev! I am the sword!
Oh, they dodged it. That's annoying.
Katarina! The motherland holds the point!
Kislev, moving!
Maiden of ice!
I am the blizzard!
No, what? Fuck. I meant to. God damn it. I meant to cancel that. But I just, yeah, wasted it instead.
Ice and glory!
Armored Kossar! Taking point! Taking point! Indeed! Asgard! Go with honor!
Frost Maiden! My duty!
Where's my cat? What if I just like bum rush the cat straight into this guy if at all?
Defenders of Kislev! March for Kislev!
The Ice Queen! Frost Maiden! Cold rises! Daughter of ice!
Taking position!
Yeah, he's dead.
For the people! Acceptable!
Taking point! Whatever Ursul asks!
For the motherland!
Armored Kossars! With honor!
Frost Maiden!
It is claimed for the queen!
Armored Kossars!
The power of winter!
Come. Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Follow the bear! For Kislev's honor!
Yeah, they're done.
Defenders of Kislev!
Oh shit.
March for Kislev! Kislev sends us forth!
Cat's a bit wrecked. What's going on here?
Frost Maiden!
Take these guys out.
Done!
Asgard! We fight for Ursul! Moving!
The Frostbringer! Make haste!
feel like they should. Let's just bum rush them in melee. Shit. I was getting wrecked.
Kislev sends us forth! Making it so! March with pride! Wherever Ursen asks!
Alright, I don't think I did this any better than we did the first time.
For the ice. I go.
For Kislev's honor!
The people's ruler!
Defenders of Kislev!
Armored Cossars!
Shut up then. I feel like Kislev's got the best music in Warhammer 3. Yeah, maybe.
Yes!
I don't know. I thought about it. Everyone keeps like commenting how good the music is in Warhammer 3. I think the music's fine, but I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't feel like it's. You know. I don't know. I feel like everyone's a bit more excited about it than I am, I guess, or something.
Feel the breeze.
Follow the bear! March with pride!
Kislev sends us forth!
Taking position!
Katarina Katarina! Kislev supreme leader! Absolute power!
Got a bit of 2 for 1 there.
The Ice Queen! For the people! Katarina advancing! Very well. Yes.
Maiden, moving.
No, I just punted the guy off the hill. He died. Hill punting still works. Let's see. Personally can't stand a game that doesn't have a half decent OST. It's a personal preference. Yeah, I feel like music does make a huge difference. It's not something that I would have thought made a huge difference, but it, I don't know, it just really does. It just gets you into the game so much more, and it's good shit.
Taking point! Moving!
For the motherland! The frost are mine!
Armored Cossars! Taking point!
Alright. Yeah, it's yeah, it makes a huge difference, I think. I was just we were just talking nostalgia the other day about Medieval 2 and stuff, and just that soundtrack for Medieval 2 is like the best thing ever. It does it for me big time. I'm excited about this this Empire invasion start. I always like a good migration. Not gonna lie. We could probably loot and occupy this because we're not going to hold it for very long.
Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
Goya. Highborn son.
I feel like we kind of need the walls, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go for the growth. Just because these bear sealing armies are gonna come down and like attack us all the time and stuff.
History shall be written by our proud name. We are.
Should have done that last turn.
The ice. You are humbly received, friends. The ice court.
And then we can... Actually, I'm not sure if we can donate. Hopefully we can donate Kislev to the Brotherhood of the Bear or the Tryin Enclave. I'm not sure if we can or not, but we can try. And yeah, like Sterland... I'm not sure if Sterland's on my hit list or not.
So,
Ostermark, I'm fine to stay friendly with them. Don't really want Ostermark. I mean, I wouldn't mind Ostermark, but I would like to use Ostermark to be a buffer against the east. But yeah, we definitely want, yeah, Talabheim, Wissenland, and Hergig. Oh, it's Hochland actually. Talabheim, Wissenland, and Hochland. See, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't attack Ostland because I only just have to go through one settlement and get to Talabek land, and then, like, I could keep Ostland as an ally. Sorry, wife is just drying her hair. This makes it pretty noise. The hairdryer is pretty loud, so. Is it a war crime to have Kairos and 14 Lords of Change flying over a Corn Realm army that has no flyers or ranged units casting infinite spells on them? No, I think it's just making the most of it before the patch drops tomorrow and probably ruins all your fun. That's the main thing I'm really interested about tomorrow. Like, if they patch out the infinite magic, which is quite likely, I think. You know, what's the new meta with magic going to be? How do you make the most out of your magic? What factions are fucked now? Which factions are still good with their magic? You know, stuff like that. So yeah, but that's not something I can just like do a stream of and instantly tell you tomorrow because I'm only getting the patch at the same time as you guys, so I don't know anything about it, you know. It'd be really good if they dropped the patch notes like a bit before the patch actually dropped, but yeah, they won't. I don't think that's how it's going to work. But yeah, I could get a. I can't get. Actually, yeah, I might have missed the opportunity to be friendly with. Might have missed the opportunity to be friendly with Ostland now. Where's Sterland? So Sterland's there. So I can be friends with Sterland if I want.
The Empire. Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings
As you say, sir.
By the way, Oblast means region. Druzina means fellowship. Fellowship Enclave? Nice. You can always threaten them to get a non-aggression agreement. Does that work though? Doesn't it sometimes backfire on you?
Kislev's chosen, Baron of the Motherland.
Ice Queen of Kislev. It is mine by right.
No higher authority.
The Katarina.
Hey, I'll just check and see if we can.
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one.
Kislev, a blade dance ceremony welcomes you.
Yes? By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Who calls?
I will listen, but my time is short.
What?
By Sigma's will.
This came to me, but I think Ostermark is Warhammer's Austria. Maybe. What common traits do they share? Oh yeah, and Avaland is Bavaria. Austria was once called Ostmark. Nice. German places have the coolest names.
They are one people.
So yeah, we basically want to attack. So we've got to go through Ostland. Oh fuck, I kind of fucked up though. Just wait, no, I haven't. Wait, what's going on with Ostland? So I haven't. They don't have a non-aggression pact with Ostland, with Ostermark, sorry.
Yes?
We do.
By
So
Sigma's
we should be able to bash them. I feel. And if we take them on the way, then we can continue recruiting on the way, so, you know, that's good.
Born to rule. Spread our orthodoxy. I will brook no.
I demand absolute loyalty.
What do we got here? We got 13, 14, 15,
Gospodar by blood.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Ice Queen. Ice Queen of Kislev. March with pride and verve.
Pride and verve. Indeed.
Follow your queen.
Makes sense. Okay, so what do we got here? 11 plus 7 is 19. No, 18, sorry. And then we got to play on a plus 2. And we're good to go.
This ice empowers me.
I said march. I reject any who crave power.
One land.
I feel so rotten attacking the Empire, but I know we need to make up some pretext, like why the Empire. They're corrupt, perhaps. I feel like that's the most obvious. It's like the easiest way to go with. Just be like, they've been overtaken by chaos, so we had to kill them. It was the only way. Ostermark in Germany is Ostmark, and Ostmark was Austria's name during Nazi Germany. Oh, really? What was it called before that? Austria is Österreich in German. Maybe Austria is Ostland. Not only corrupt, but they meddle in the internal politics instead of fighting chaos on all fronts. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not like an aggressive invasion. It's like we're like freedom, you know, something.
Kislev endures. I do it for
Kislev.
It does not aid Kislev. The Katarina.
Kislev's chosen.
Ice Queen.
My natural domain.
Onward. Never falter.
Been trying. Actually, I don't know. If we take out. No, if we attack. If we attack Ostland, then we have to fight. We have to attack Wolfenburg as well. It'd be easier just to run straight past it, I think.
One land. I said march.
Bow to me.
Alright, we got a full. Oh no, we don't have a full stack. We got a nearly full stack.
The right to rule. Seeking power.
You can do some scouting. Next time we can get some more followers. No, yeah, no, don't worry about the... Cosmic endurance, yeah, cool. We'll go for another Frostmaiden capacity over there.
A gift for all the money.
Kislev is land. Land
Yeah, it is going to be kind of annoying because we're going to... Our hero is going to be way back there, but that's okay. Strong.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Stamp out chaos.
Highborn son, there will be no sleep.
Our gods watch over us.
Priest of the great orthodoxy. Only once the orthodoxy permits.
Accept suffering. I
This is pretty exciting.
first.
Hey, thanks, Cesar. Hopefully, yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be fun too. You see, this guy's coming down to attack Kislev. We don't really need Kislev anymore, I guess, technically. It's only making us 100 gold per turn, but it would be really nice if we could hold on to it. So yeah, basically my roleplay is that Kastalton's become too powerful, you know, politically, and even though, you know, Katarina doesn't think that he would ever take moves to physically, you know, have her killed or anything. You know, that's always a, you know, it's always a possibility in politics, and she knows that Kastalton's very dedicated to saving Kislev, possibly you know, at all costs. So basically, her followers have urged Katarina to withdraw from Kislev for now, just to gather more support in the south amongst her many Empire allies. And then she can return stronger than ever before and save Kislev from the full Kastalton.
Come then.
Kastalton, you fool!
Follow the frosts.
Baron of the Motherland. Roll out.
Oh shit, we're broke.
My rule is absolute.
Should have built money, in retrospect. Can we give, can we sell...
Report, comrade.
Sister
Try this again.
of you are humbly received, friends.
Come then. Only Sigma's god Ulrich can judge.
Can't give it away.
No.
We could, oh, I could raise it. I think it's too late though. I think he's going to be in range to get it next turn. Maybe not. He might not be in range. If I can raise it next turn, get 95 gold out of it.
Strength through faith.
How can we get some more money? We can sell some wars. Yeah, I stuffed up. I should have built money instead of growth. Fuck.
Approaches.
Quickly, there is much to discuss.
We are two strong links in the chains that shackle disorder. We are Kislev.
Kneel! Your family will be hung, your cities razed, your history expand!
Bro. See, he's hostile, I told you. Told you he was hostile. He's
So,
evil.
Who calls? What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Wait, how much does this get? 580? Or... yeah, I guess that's better.
Agreed? The Empire.
Hockland, we can sell the war to Stoneholm Tribe.
Your demand before I raise
Even though we're going to turn around and backstab them and kill them in a second anyway.
On it.
Alright, cool, we're out of immediate danger. Hostilton? Indeed. Hostilton. Dude.
Defy chaos.
Tempest. Alright. We might need to take Brass Keep first because we don't have enough money to actually make it to because Sultan wants to show Aki and how you really invade and wipe out the Empire. Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Mistress of Ice. My rule, my decision. Go with pride.
Gospodar by blood.
Only I keep Kislev secure. Do not tarry. Kislev goes forth.
Move or die.
Alright. Promise Protector, Eldritch. These ones are both really shit, but the attrition could actually come in handy, so we'll take that.
Faith eternal.
These guys should actually catch up before too long.
Faith eternal.
A boyar for life.
Right. Right, I think we're underway now. Training decision, Stalker or Unbreakable. So we're gonna Stalker. And then if we get like either a bound spell, the bound spells are both pretty bad, I think, as I recall correctly.
Unwavering duty. Execute any stragglers. For the Orthodoxy's glory.
Just make sure that they haven't signed any dodgy deals with each other. These sneaky Empire guys. No, not allied with anyone. Sterling is not allied with anyone either, and Hockland is not either. Good.
Carve and grow. I will force feed you to the tribe's children.
Oh yeah, nice.
More.
Ice Queen. It suits my purposes. Strike them down.
Never yield. Set camp at once.
The nation calls.
Endless veneration.
Oh, we got the raise in. Nice. So that should sort of protect us a little bit from this side, but they're just going to come down from the north, like the Robsman clan and the Burstenlings. We get these guys to go to war with either the Robson clan or the Besserlings. That would be really good, but yeah, no, they're not going to do that.
All right. Who calls?
Lord of all.
Yeah, Sterling, I think, can be an ally. We can stay friends with Sterling. Although they might get wrecked by the vampires. But...
What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
Fine.
All right, we'll siege Hergig. So yeah, we take over Hergig, then Talabheim, and then Nuln, and we'll have this like trinity of super tough settlements that we can level up to tier 5, which should be pretty hot. So it's weird, like yeah, Kislev basically gets 3 different types of provinces, which is I think one of the really cool things about them. So they get their their oblasts, which don't have any tier 4 settlements. Then they get their capitals, like you know, Kislev, Prague, and the other one, what it's called, Erengrad. And then I guess that you get different ones as well when you occupy foreign settlements. So pretty cool.
Live and die for stay healthy, Kislevites.
Bow to me.
Endless
Make some room for my patriarchs. Yeah, I guess we can do this now.
You are less than nothing.
Infantry focused, cavalry focused. We'll go infantry focused because, yeah, we're gonna go infantry early game. We can always change her out for a better one later on.
Frostfang's bite.
Not sure how I feel about the armored Kossars with great weapons. The armored Kossars with shields I quite like because they're quite tanky, you know. Well, they're not that tanky. They're a bit tanky. But the ones without shields, I don't know. I feel like they don't really have a, you know, clear role in our army. I guess if like an armored lord gets into our back line, we can blob them up on there, but they don't, yeah, I don't know. They don't seem to be that great. Although, once we get our patriarchs leveled up, if we take the melee buff on one of them, once we get a few patriarchs, that might change things up a bit. Yeah, I usually like to come in here because there's a little bit of a free spot here where you don't get shot. Whereas that one doesn't have any. Like, you get shot everywhere with that one.
The motherland's finest.
All right, I think we're about good.
Kislev supreme leader. Very well. We cannot falter, for all the world depends on Kislev. Fight with pride, my people.
For all the world depends on Kislev. That's right. That's exactly how it is. Crap. Moved.
For the fatherland!
The orthodoxy endures!
Frost Maiden!
And these towers are destroying us.
For Kislev! Seek absolution! For Kislev!
On the march!
Pain is duty!
Taking point!
Cossacks!
Defenders of Kislev!
On the march! Go with honor!
Armored Cossars! Make war!
It serves Kislev. Wolf-tough Kislevites! Wherever Ursen asks!
Alright, let's put this door down.
Patriot!
Absolute power! The gold rises. Heroes freeze. The position is ours, Kislev!
Fight for Ursen!
For Kislev's honor!
The Ice Queen! Greatest of witches! Maiden of Ice! Ice Guard! Kislevites, moving! Making it so!
Full tough Kislevites! And this power! Armored Cossars!
Frost Maiden! The power of winter!
Obey! Obey!
Frost Command! Ice Guard! Making it so! Very well!
Armored Cossars!
March with pride!
Moving! Hearts of ice!
On the march!
I am the storm! Daughter of ice!
Taking a lot of casualties here. We can recruit 2 new units of Cossars though after this battle, so that'll kind of, you know, partially fix it.
Land is power! On duty, sir!
Comrades of the bell! Slay them! Priest of Kislev! Bringer of penance!
Frost Maiden!
They're getting crushed by the towers.
I am the storm!
Defenders of Kislev! Battle!
Ice Guard! Excellent! Moving!
Obeys the orthodoxy.
Defenders of Kislev! Wherever Ursun asks! Frost Maiden! Unacceptable! The position is lost!
Corsairs! Taking position! Taking points! Bring them down! Go with honor!
For Kislev!
No, they're all breaking now. Didn't might happen. They might be done.
Frostbringer! Make haste!
Corsairs! Patria! Spreading truth!
March for Kislev!
Corsairs!
Cool. I looked down on that ice shard bombardment spell, but after seeing an AI Tempest Mage get over 30k damage with it on my ogre army, I'm actually pretty terrified of it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you can get them to blob up really well, then it does a lot of damage. It's very efficient, you know. You can just keep smashing it. Did Hockland backstab you, or did you backstab them? No, they were neutral. I just declared war on them because they're heretics. They betrayed me by not fighting chaos hard enough.
The motherland grows.
Yeah. We were just, we knew, I mean, our seers, our ice witches, like, foretold that Hockland would betray us in the final battle against chaos. And so we had to be ruthless and take them out.
Goya,
Born to rule.
It's just the way it is.
no higher authority.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Shit, we can't afford that.
Highborn son.
Kislev endures. Ice Queen. Don't bring in politics into it, Benjamin. Oh yeah. Otherwise, Nicholas will time you out. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Benjamin. Yeah. Just don't. Yeah. Don't bring in real life politics. You could have given him a warning before you timed him out, though, Nicholas. I feel like that was a bit harsh. I know you did mention it earlier, but you didn't really I feel like you should give him a couple of warnings before you time people out. But yeah. But yeah, I didn't really appreciate the reference, but
I have
yeah.
any question.
None shall question me.
But yeah, so sometimes people might not be aware.
They are one.
Hey, Gary Goodgerson, for the struggle. Oh, thanks, man. That's appreciated. Haven't had a super chat in a while. You've got a pretty cool name, actually. It's probably not a Kislevite name, but it's pretty cool.
I prove my power.
We'll rename this guy in your honor. We'll keep his Kislevite surname though, because your surname's too Nordic. Noskov. Yeah. But yeah, it's cool. Maybe his mother was from Nordland. don't really mind it, but I do think that topic can get out of hand really fast. Yeah, well, I know that there's people on both sides of that, you know, and yeah, it's just, yeah, it's not, yeah, I don't think it's helpful to talk about that shit, and like, this isn't a fucking world politics stream, you know. I don't mind people talking about stuff if it's not like, you know, if it's not like a emotional topic, you know, but. See, I thought when I moused over this, it was like 2 is the normal cost, and then the -2 is going to make it 0. But no, it's the normal cost is 4, and the -2 makes it 2. So yeah, but yeah, we can get another -1 over here, which is pretty cool.
With this, I guard Kislev.
Baron of the Motherland.
Hey, Raptor Slayer. Thanks, man. You've got a shit name for roleplay, though. I can't call one of my patriarchs Patriarch Raptor. He's like before he was the local priest. He used to be in a bikie gang. Actually, we could call him. We could give him a nickname. Cuba the Slayer. That doesn't fit. Oh, we can get rid of his surname. Yeah, we'll give him a nickname. Yeah, that works. Cuba the Slayer. There you go. Sorry, I didn't mean you had a shit name. I just mean you have a bad name for roleplay. But that's pretty cool. Oh wait, where'd my quotation marks go? Does it not recognize quotation marks? Nah, doesn't recognize them. Wow, that's cool. Cuba the Slayer. There we go. But yeah, thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. All right.
I prove my power.
Born to rule.
Right, our invasion's going pretty well. We've got 2 capacity for ice switches. Can't afford to actually buy any ice switches, but that's okay. We'll upgrade our Cossars.
With this, we stand against chaos.
Raptorius? Yeah, Raptorius would have been good. Oh, you mean Raptorius the Slayer? That sounds fine. He we'll say he studied in Greece for a while, you know, or in Constantinople, or you know, not Constantinople, whatever they've got in Warhammer World. We need these guys to come down from Crudenwild as well. Actually, maybe I should conquer the rest of the province first instead of going straight for these 2, because these guys aren't at war with us yet.
Kislev's chosen. Move or die.
Defy chaos.
I don't know what's going on in our homeland. See, our homeland's going to get taken out by these guys eventually. We could build a garrison there, but there's this Norscan hero called Kuluskitur. He's named after a algae that is round, but it also just means round shit. So there's a Norscan hero basically called round shit. Nice. Heroes get the 39 and Lords get the 49. Yeah, it's weird how heroes get like heroes can still level up but they can't get points, because I don't know if he's right, but Legend said that your heroes only get increased success chance and stuff like that when they nah. I don't think we can win it even with the garrison either.
Too reckless. Bow to me.
We could try and ally with these guys and get them to come and help us, but I doubt it's going to work. Oh yeah, we should have tried to get Ostlin to go to war with them.
The Empire. Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
They're not like totally against it, but they're not super into it either.
Yes. So, approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Oh, they're pretty close to agreeing. Yeah, see, we could have got Ostermark to go to war with them. They could have maybe could have sorted it out for us.
One land.
We got an army there.
They are one people.
Never yield. My rule spreads. Extend my authority.
Ice Queen.
I can arrange your execution.
Alright, well...
Follow your queen. Your queen requires.
We'll do ambush trapping.
No sleep.
Get a bit more money that way.
On your feet.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Man, we're so broke. How come we're so broke? How much does our army cost?
Mistress of Ice.
3k. Oh, yeah, okay.
Kislev endures. A tool to keep chaos at bay. Defy chaos. It is our responsibility to vanquish.
I don't know if we should take this defensive alliance, because I feel like... I don't know, I feel like they kind of get wrecked anyway. They kind of get wrecked regardless of whether you take the defensive alliance though, I guess. Nice. Frost Magic Mother's Law Fractalmancy. What? This is a cool, cool little map. Where's their exit point? Oh, it's over here.
We fight for Ulsun!
Frost Maiden. Yes!
The orthodoxy endures!
We fight for Urson!
Um,
Armor
I guess we want at least one unit of armored corsairs just to bum rush the artillery, just to make sure they don't start absolutely wrecking us.
Obey the orthodoxy. Take Tryin. Serve without question.
Frost command. The power of winter. Greatest of witches!
Oh, they didn't run. Okay. I thought they were going to run.
Taking position.
But they did not run. Now we're going to have artillery on us. Man. They didn't run at all. I probably should have... Yeah. Should have done that differently.
The Ice Queen! On frozen foot!
Pain is beauty. Take Tryin. Kislev's vengeance.
The motherland's finest!
Obey the orthodoxy.
Comrades of the bear!
Taking position. Corsairs. Taking position. Wherever Ursen asks. Armored Cossars. Follow the bear.
Katarina Katarina! Ursun! Smalja! Daj! Tor!
For Kislev. Bringer of penance. Armored Cossars.
Hey, Richard. Yeah, the plan is to take over Talabheim, Nuln, and Hergig. And so I have like 3 capitals right next to each other.
Full stop Kislevites.
Yeah, which I find pretty strong.
Cossars.
I think we're pretty much done here. Where's our cav? Oh no, wait up. Is that window? Oh, they're not going to come on anymore because the battle's over. Are these guys fast? 36 speed? Not really. I mean, 36 is pretty fast, but...
Ice guards! Purge them!
Nolan has an epic map for siege defects. I wonder if the AI will use it effectively. Yeah, we're catching these guys pretty steadily. Oh no, not. Almost. Sounds good. Usually I hear people either suggesting hanging a Kislev or grabbing the Vampire Count's territory. Yeah, I wouldn't mind grabbing the Vampire Count's territory as well, actually. Wolfenburg has a nice layout. Maybe it's even the same as Nolan. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I want to get some mortars and... Yeah, I want to get some Empire artillery for sure. Yes, I think Empire artillery team sounds cool because they're like, you know, educated from the, you know, the College of Engineers in Nuln. And they can like lend some military experts to their Kislevite brothers, you know. Actually, that replenishment's pretty nice. We're keeping our head above water for money for now, so it's alright. Stay on that one.
Katarina Katarina of Kislev.
You know what? It might actually be a good idea if we take Crudenwald and then come back and attack Brass Keep. That would give us. That would give. Talabheim the heads up that we're going to declare war on them. But
One land.
or maybe we should just.
The Tsarina.
Alright, now we've got heals. That sort of changes things up a bit. If we get some decent melee units, it'd be better. But these guys are sort of
Die
okay-ish.
beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev boot. Very nice.
Ice Queen. With this, I guard Kislev.
We're starting to catch up now. We're still pretty far behind though, so we need to work hard. But
Your death will be an afterthought.
I think we could maybe.
Move! I command it! We must go unseen.
Boyar. I said march.
Try and maybe get some more ambushes in here. Oh, these guys are here as well. Like, there's all these enemies around that are going to try and attack this guy. So the ambush is not going to work on all of them, obviously. But it might work on one of them. We might lose her gig again, so I won't spend any money on it. Yeah, under siege now. It's okay.
What?
Yeah, just want to make sure that our friendship with all these other guys stays strong.
Close to my blade.
Who's this guy?
Utter your demand before I raise it.
Trespassers. Oh yeah, we trespassed. Crap. Yeah, see, I screwed up by not making friends with Austin earlier and trying to get them trying to get these agreements. See if somebody falls into our ambush trap. Hopefully. Found a Vault Mother Graham's Workshop official box set at store, $50. Looked up online, current value at $400. Oh wow, that's amazing, Jacob. Is it like a limited, you know, is there not many, is it rare sort of thing? Yeah, I went, like, I used to have the Slanesh, I think it's Slanesh and Korn book, Slaves to Darkness, Realm of Chaos, Slaves to Darkness. It was published in like 1988 or something like that. I used to have a copy of that. I've owned 2 different copies of Rogue Trader. Just both paperback. Oh, actually, maybe I had a hardback as well. I've seen a hardback. I can't remember whether it was mine or one of my friends. What else did I have? I don't know. I just had heaps of old stuff, but yeah, a bunch of stuff got like, it was in like a crate in a shed, and it just got all like moisture absorbed into it from being like outside, and yeah, it all got ruined. It was really sad. But I was young and dumb then, and I didn't know that you had to look after things properly. But yeah, that stuff would have been worth a lot of money. I kind of want to buy it again now, just for nostalgia. Just kind of to have it, like, especially the Realm of Chaos, Slaves to Darkness. Like, it's just a beautiful book. Like, I don't know, the hardcover. I used to have the hardcover of it, and it was just, yeah. But yeah, a lot of old miniatures and stuff that I used to have. Like, obviously, all the miniatures that I collected in the late 80s and early 90s, they're all like super rare now, out of production, you know. But yeah, I don't know what happened to them really. I don't really remember selling them, but must have, I guess. Or maybe I just threw them away or something. I don't even know what happened to them. Pretty uphill right about here. Ooh. Have a bit of a slowdown, you.
Alia! Dodge! Tor!
The heretic dies.
Comrades of the bear! Follow the bear! Move in!
Taking point. Excellent.
Defenders of Kislev! Whatever Ursun asks! Patriarch moving!
The four as one. Speak.
Hussars! Moving!
Follow the freeze! Katarina Katarina! The frost are mine! I am the storm!
Hussars! Patriarch!
Iceguard! Excellent!
Go with honor!
Gossards!
Comrades of the bear!
Gossards!
Patriarch!
Hearts of ice!
Wherever Ursun asks! Armored Cossacks!
See if we can get some slows on these guys.
Cannons!
Bringer of Hoarfrost! I am the blizzard!
This should do the global slow, that should slow him even more. Is this a Hogwarts stream? Hey, main output. Why do you say that? Just because we've got lots of wizards.
Gossards! Taking point! We fight for us!
Did Benjamin come back, or did he go away? No, no. You still here, Benjamin? Yeah. Sorry if you got timed out, but yeah. Don't really like politics talk, but yeah, I feel like it was a bit unfair to time you out without giving you a better warning than that.
Kislev sends us forth!
Slay them!
For the people! Absolute power!
Just joined. I thought it was about ice training mechanic based on the title. Oh, okay. No, actually, yeah, maybe we should change the title. It's all about migrating to the Empire now, isn't it? We've changed it up. It was originally going to be about stealth, ice witches, like, you know, stealth capping sieges and going around doing agent actions and stuff like that. But yeah, it kind of changed now. Now it's about Empire migration. Kislev Empire migration. No, I changed it to Kislev Empire migration. It's a bit more accurate to what the actual stream's about, I think. We'll see if we can get some more kills on these guys. Our cat's not doing too well. It's like killed. It's been active in a bunch of different battles and still hasn't even got a single chevron. At least these guys have got like a bronze chevron. I want a flying UFO disc for Karl Franz. Imagine the Gulf attacks. Skyjunks are good as long as the enemy doesn't have strong or fast air units. Yeah, true. Yeah, ninja ice switches, exactly. Yeah, Hogwarts stream. That actually is pretty funny. That makes sense now that you explained it. cool. I think we're done here. I think our work here is done. But yeah, the cat's a lot more useful now because we can heal it up with the patriarchs. So that's something you know, something to keep in mind. We can use the cat a lot more aggressively now. We did want to try out like having like triple cat attacks and stuff, but never got around to it. I could do the summons. The summoned cats are like heaps stronger than the normal cats. They just don't last as long. Oh, Benjamin's still here? Oh, I'm glad. I'm good. That's good. Yeah. Didn't want it to go away, just didn't want it to talk about politics, that's all.
They warrant only death.
Cat summons plus Ice Guard slow plus Katarina plus one wind ice sheet is super strong. I think the cats and the Ice Guard both do the same thing. So it doesn't stack. Pretty cool. Be good if we had some sort of way of getting reserves.
Your death will be an afterthought.
Okay.
They are one people.
Are these guys sieging us? No, they're building up their forces. Okay, that works out well actually.
Mistress of Ice. Follow the frosts.
Goya, this is my right.
None shall question me. Stamp out chaos. Defy chaos.
Boyar of Kislev.
This guy I probably should have put some poivals on him earlier. I think heroic resilience just so he doesn't die if he gets low. Really good call. Plus 5 melee defense from a 1-pointer is not bad as well. And then we might go, we'll go blue line.
This is mine by right.
Or maybe we should just go combat line for him.
No higher authority. Destroy these fools.
Yeah, I thought he'd run away. And that means that we can
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot. Spread our orthodoxy.
Baron of the Motherland.
Is everyone forgetting the imminent beef up of Galmaraz? What do you mean imminent beef up of Galmaraz? Here we go. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything with Galmaraz, unless they might change the Empire AI to be less passive. There's like, yeah, I don't know. There's like so many things that could be in the patch, but probably aren't, you know. But I'm excited to find out, you know, what we actually get, because there's like lots of things like that that are like, yeah, like increasing the aggression of the Empire factions so they're not so passive. Like that's the sort of thing that maybe, you know, like could be included even if it's not in the patch notes, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, maybe. A whole world of possibilities exists until we get the patch notes. Yeah, but there could be stuff that's not in the patch notes too, you know. Yeah, I'd love to know the patch notes. It'd be great if we could get the patch notes before the patch came out, so we could like prepare some content around it. I'll probably do what I normally do, which is I just do a live stream, and then I just you know, talk about the patch notes in the live stream.
the Orthodox!
Okay. Saw a level 15 level 15 Manfred with no legendary items. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like all of the game 1 sort of factions that are in 1 and 3 are kind of like just like weak source versions of themselves. And I think it's intentional because I think they're just not meant to be you know, they're just meant to be like passive kind of, you know. Passive and weaker. Like just not as exciting. They're not meant to be the stars of the show. You know, Kislev's the star of the show. So we don't want to be upstaged by any you know, these Empire popinjays.
Yes!
They're meant to be minor factions, yeah, exactly. To battle.
The motherland's finest.
I am the storm, race of witches!
Born into power.
Imagine only £60 or 60 euros and a couple of the new races vanished by turn 30. I don't really get what you're saying, main output.
Ice Guard! March for Kislev!
Winged Lancers!
We fight for Ursun! Follow the bear!
Stay still.
I am the blizzard! Daughter of ice.
Winged Lancers!
Kislev's true power.
War of ice. The power of winter.
I just want to kill this guy because we'll get lots of
Katarina.
money,
The frost. are
basically.
mine. Ursun.
A 5-second cast. Whoa.
Raj. Thor. Absolute power.
Slay them!
It's just extremely ironic that CA have completely backwarded the focus in the Warhammer franchise by spending the Empire first in the first game and then nerfing them in the third game completely to be like a minor faction. It's not really like that, Uber guy, like, because the final version of the game is not game 3. The final version of the game is Immortal Empires, which hasn't come out yet. So yeah, Warhammer 3 is not like, that's what's confusing to people. Like, this is why I made this video like about like, which was also really confusing, I realize now in retrospect, but basically I tried to make a video kind of explaining this, but like, it's like Warhammer 3 is not the final part of the saga. Warhammer 3 is not the ultimate version of the game. Warhammer 3 is just like a mini campaign side quest sort of thing that just introduces a few new races, and then the final version of the game is going to be the Immortal Empires, you know. So it's just like this is like, so like, you know, if you want to think about it another way, like Warhammer 1 is like the main game, which Empire is the main faction of, and everyone's used to playing Empire because they're the main faction. And so now we're having a bit of a flavor side mission campaign that's got like Kislev, Cathay, very unpopular, you know, not unpopular, but very like factions that are, you know, have very much lower in popularity than, you know, Chaos, Empire, stuff like that.
The Katarina.
No, took the wrong one. Never mind.
Mistress of Ice.
I don't know if I should attack with her or I should attack with her. This is their last settlement, right?
Deliver your missive and then get.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be okay. I'll
None shall question me.
Because you got an army there and an army here. You know, Talibam's going crazy.
Born to rule.
Highborn son, move or die.
Frostfang.
Yeah, I think that Empire versus Chaos should be the main focus of the, or you know, one of the main focuses of the grand campaign when Immortal Empires comes out. I think that's this. I think Empire versus Chaos is kind of like the central storyline of the Warhammer world. But I don't know if I need it to be like super focused on that. You know what I mean? Like I think it would also be quite fine if there was like maybe 3 or 4 different main kind of campaign storylines. So, you know, like, so Chaos invades from the north and primarily focuses on destroying the Empire. If you play as Empire, then that's your main storyline, or if you play as Chaos, that's your main storyline. But if you play as the Elves, then, you know, you have some other thing going on, you know, with Malekith and maybe the Vortex involved or something, you know. If you play as the Dwarves, like, it should be all about the Skaven, you know, Skaven taking over the world or whatever, you know, maybe, or, you know. I feel like I really wish that they would bring in, like, the same thing that they've got in Battle Brothers, where they have endgame crises that show up every, like, I don't know, 100 turns or something like that. And you basically, or, you know, so the first one would come at turn 140 like it normally does, where you have to fight Chaos. And then if you win that one, then there's like randomized ones, like you could get like a Skaven come up out of the ground everywhere in the Empire or whatever faction you're playing. Or you could get like a massive Orc war where Orc armies are just spawning like all over the map and just fucking forming into giant warbands and attacking everything, you know. Or you could get like an undead one where Vlad or Manfred or some other lord like comes and, you know, raises all of the undead everywhere, or Nagash or something, you know, like some like huge apocalyptic kind of thing, you know, where all the armies of man have to unite together, and, you know, like, yeah, but like, so basically you could sort of keep playing, you know, and have like just have these like powerful endgame scenarios that would kind of pop up. just every now and again randomly. But with a decent space in between, so you don't feel like you're constantly dealing with it. But also you have like a tick box, so you can turn it off if you want, or you can choose, you know, how you want it to be or whatever. Anyone else feels like there might be a surprise downloadable content coming with the update today? Oh yeah, that would be cool. Maybe. I haven't heard any rumors about it or anything, but I don't know. Nah, I don't think there will be. I think if there was going to be a DLC, they would have hinted it. Like they always hint stuff like that at least, you know. I don't know. They could maybe they could put something in that's sort of like not really a DLC, but just something they could add in easily or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, we should probably do the siege. Yeah, it's fine.
Yes.
Repositioning.
Lore of ice. The power of winter. Ursun, Talia, Dodge, Tor! Spreading hoarfrost.
My face is power.
Kislev, supreme leader. I am the blizzard. Ice and glory.
The motherland's finest. Burst with pride. Hussars! Make war! Hearts of ice! Moving! For the throne!
March for Kislev. Very well. For the throne.
Some more damage in here.
Katarina moving.
What's our wins? We need to get our wins up. Keep like not having much wins.
I am the storm.
How are we going here? We're nearly done.
The Frostbringer. Very well. Katarina Katarin. Seeking opportunity.
For the Orthodoxy! Slay them! Defenders of Kislev! Armored Cossars! Annihilate them!
Frost Maiden. Feel the breeze. The Ice Queen.
Follow the bear! Taking point! Armored Cossars! March for Kislev!
Someone's used to siege regarding the wins. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm used to my siege campaign where I had 100 wins to start with, and I also had like lots of regen.
Katarina Katarin.
I suppose we've still got pretty good regen.
Retribution. For the people. Wherever I'm needed. Daughter of ice.
Comrades of the bear!
There we go. No, when I said DLC, I was including FLC and Digital. So I don't think they'd release any FLC or DLC without any marketing. It's like, you know, what would be the point? Like the whole point of, you know, like if they're trying to sell it, then they want to try and hype people up to make them buy it. And if they're like, they definitely won't be doing any sold DLC. But if they're going to give away a free DLC, like, you know, they would, like, you'd think they would market it. I don't know, maybe. I guess it's not impossible.
The motherland grows. Tsarina Katarina of Kislev. Move! I command it! Mistress of Ice.
Goya.
Yeah, I think we're just going to make him tough. He's not really going to have much of an army anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much about anything else. The extra movement range would be good, but...
The Tsarina.
Yeah. This is about Kosa. I thought that was on. No, she's got the kisses about Kosa. Good, good. Maybe they'll give us a sneak peek photo of a teaser to a teaser to a trailer. Yeah, maybe. Are we seeing Warsled Doomstacks anytime soon? It's already, I think Legend's already done a Warsled Doomstack, doesn't he? Oh, you mean in this campaign? Yeah, I don't know.
Ice Queen.
Really... I don't know if I should go for growth first, or should I go for, like... money first, because we're kind of broke. We kind of need growth though, otherwise we're never going to get, you know, otherwise we'll never get to tier 2. Crudenwild's got a Orthodoxy Shrine already, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, we could go some Warsleds probably. They seem to be fairly efficient, although they're a bit hard to use. Yeah, I don't think we can win this one. I think they got too much stuff. I do expect some pivot to their marketing strategies though, as there was a lot of backlash. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, there was actually quite a bit more backlash than I kind of expected. Actually, I thought there would be like, I kind of expected there to be some negativity because, like, you know, no one was gonna, there was no chance that we were gonna like Warhammer 3 no matter what happened, you know, because it's not Immortal Empires basically. Like everyone wants Immortal Empires, they don't want Warhammer 3. So it was always like gonna be, you know, it was always gonna be like that to a degree. So we could barricade there, and then we only have like a couple of places they can come in. Some of these towers, I don't know if they're even like worth defending. But yeah, we could put like a guy here, and then that activates that tower. Get a bit of free damage. Then he can just run around there. It's pretty close. These guys, pretty far away, but... yeah, these guys are all pretty fast on their feet, so... yeah, so just say we put a guy here, and that should shoot at them for a while. And then we put a guy... we could put a guy like that. Yeah, it does both. Okay, that's pretty cheap, pretty good value. And then over here... yeah, we can't get both, but we can put a guy there. And then he can just run up here. Yeah, so they can all kind of get away. Okay, I guess, if we put them in those spots. That one's maybe a bit dodgy. It's a Kislev towers are shit house, aren't they?
Obey! Obey!
So this tower looks pretty good with this explosive AP. Because you've got the AoE on it. It's only 1400, so I'm sort of thinking we should wait for tier 3. Has anyone played around with Kislev towers? Like, is that explosive AP as good as it sounds? Should I be waiting for that? Thinking we get one tower up with the explosive AP, and then we build that out with 500 towers after that. So this tower should be... they're really just shooting like blinky shots. Oh, they're like snow things. That looks like it's going to take a while. Alright, put down the explosive AP. Alright, this guy should probably get the hell out of there now. This tower... not really hitting anything anymore. So bring him back. Oh, this tower's not fucking active. What a dick. I didn't have this tower active the whole time. I don't even know if it's gonna even hit them. Wonder how they, why they were. Wonder why, how they took damage. I thought. It's doing right against those guys. Might go for a second AP tower just to see how good they are. Oh, yeah, just might go for two of the explosive APs. Oh yeah, this is wrecking those guys. We're gonna get. Well, actually, it might be alright to leave these guys up here. And they can just shoot. We can shoot the enemy on the way past. Oh yeah, check that out. Lightning, frost, or something. Alright, now I don't know if we should put up barricades first or if we should put up more towers first. None of them give us like regeneration or anything.
Kislev sends us forth!
March with pride!
Defenders of Kislev!
Zargar!
Patriarch!
Kislevets! Moving!
Very well. Zargar!
Follow there! Bring them down!
Sargard! March with pride!
Cossacks!
Yeah, we might have stuffed up a bit here.
The motherland's finest!
On the march!
Horse raiders!
Follow the bear!
It is my duty!
On the march!
Those towers are in greening them. Over here, over this side they were anyway.
Reverence!
Horse raiders!
Yeah, we can try camping higher up next time, I guess.
Hearts of ice!
We fight for Ursun! We fight for Ursun! Kislevites! Moving!
Nah, this tower's shooting it. I think.
We fight for Ursan!
Cossacks! Motherland's finest!
Crap. They're going like right into us.
Power! God!
Yeah, anyway, yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think we probably could have really won this one anyway, but. But yeah, we could have kept up, held up here. We could have had 1, 2... Only 2 towers, yeah. And that's gonna reach anything, but oh, I could put the tower there as well. We're about to lose this central plaza here in a second.
Making it so. Find safety!
Abandon the fight!
Hey Pontifex, not waiting for patch for a new game? No, I'm still like, there's still stuff to play around with even before the patch comes out. I might start a new campaign tomorrow after the patch drops though. I don't know if I want to restart this again, or I might come back to this. I don't know, we'll see how we go. I might just keep playing on with this. It probably doesn't really matter. Oh, I lost that big towers. Oh, put up a good fight. Why start a new one day before? Well, what else am I going to do? Oh, I just keep playing the old one. No, people are losing interest in the old one, so I wanted to try something new. Besides, the Siege campaign was never really like a serious campaign. I was just, I don't know, checking it out, you know. Pretty much everything I do at the moment is just checking it out. Can't really do any serious campaigns until the Model Empires comes out, you know. So I'm just, you know, investigating different possibilities. Maybe a better question is, why not start a new one the day before the patch?
Katarina of Kislev.
Why didn't this guy attack me? It's weird.
Goya.
Mistress of Ice.
Even better question, why no Battle Brothers stream?
Destroy.
Pretty cool. I suppose I should fight it just so I don't get like mad auto resolve. Yeah, I don't know. I do like Battle Brothers, but it's not really like the main focus of the channel, so I kind of feel like it's a bit of a, you know, it's a bit of a bad use of my time, you know. I am on holidays, so I do like to have some fun every now and again. Well, not that I'm not having fun, but you know what I mean? Do some other stuff that's fun as well.
Kislev's true power.
But yeah, no, I feel like, yeah, Battle Brothers, I want to play some more Battle Brothers, and I will play some more Battle Brothers, but I feel like, you know, playing Battle Brothers streams like every day is kind of like, you know, I really should be making videos and stuff. And, yeah, and I don't know if it's very good for the channel to have, like, not different games on the channel. It kind of confuses the algorithm, I think. Yeah, why do you ask, Pontifex? Were you particularly enjoying the Siege campaign? Normally, I mean, normally the patches don't, you know, normally you can still keep playing on with your old campaigns. I mean, generally not channel-wise. I don't know actually. Overlord to 1. I feel like it's actually kind of detrimental to play lots of different games. I kind of had a bit of a rant. Not a rant, but I kind of had a bit of a monologue about this yesterday. I think it's like I feel like playing a bunch of different games reduces the enjoyment of each of those games. So, you know, like, just say you've got like 10 hours worth of time to play and you got 3 different games, right? So, well, you know, maybe it's like maybe 30 hours. Just say you got 30 hours to play and you got 3 different games. 3 different, like, deep, interesting strategy tactical games with RPG elements and stuff like that. All the good stuff that you want. Then, you know, if you play one game for 30 hours, you'll have quite a good deep experience and you'll get like a lot of joy out of it, you know? I don't know. Just say you get like you'll get like 8 points of joy out of it, you know? Whereas if you play each of the games equally for like 10 hours each, then you'll get like 3 or 4 points of joy out of each of those games, right? So your total joy your total joy total will be like 12. Whereas if you just played the one game, your total joy, you know, would have only been 9. But every time you play a new game, you use up that newness of that game. You know, every time you play a new faction, you use up that newness of the faction, you know? So if you play like a big amount the first time that you play, like whenever you've got like freshness because you haven't played the game before or you haven't played it for a while, like, you know, when you first play the game, you've got like that freshness that makes it better, you know, either because you never played it before or because you haven't played it for years or whatever. And so like, yeah, I feel like you don't want to like waste that freshness, you know, by just playing a little bit of everything. Like, yeah, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not saying variety is bad. I'm just saying, like, you should, like, for me, I feel like you should, like, you know, not always switch because the grass is greener all the time, basically. But, yeah, like, you should, like, play, if a game's worth playing, you know, it's probably worth playing for a good 30 hours, you know. Probably shouldn't have, cast that on my own dudes. Is there? Oh yeah, that's the other thing they're gonna fix. They're gonna fix the unit responsiveness. So that should be pretty cool. Hey everyone, Tryin stream just ended, so now I'm here. Hey Sip, how you going, man? I was actually watching a bit of one of Tryin streams the other day and I saw you in the chat. I was watching the VOD afterwards. Old games good to go back to once in a while. Yeah, old games are good to go back to once in a while. But again, it's like, you know, like if you go back to a game after you haven't played it for like, you know, 10 years or something like that, there'll be that newness, that freshness will be there again, you know? And if you play it for a good like 20, 30 hours, you'll suck up all that goodness, you know? Whereas if you just play it for like 5 hours and then you go back to your other game that you like as well, then when you go back to that game again, that newness won't kind of be there as much anymore. Like, I don't know, that's how I feel anyway. I feel like it's better to like, you know, play one game and go hard on it and just like immerse yourself in it, you know? I don't know. It depends on what sort of game it is as well. If you're playing like an action shooter type game, you can probably play that at the same time and it doesn't really figure into what I was talking about because it's like so different. I don't think anyone plays more than 2 games seriously at a time. You can still play a lot of different games over the year. Yeah, no, like I only really play one game seriously at a time. But like what I'm saying is like with Battle Brothers, let's say Battle Brothers and Warhammer, right? If I play both Battle Brothers and Warhammer, like if I play some Battle Brothers and then I play some Warhammer, like as soon as I start playing Battle Brothers, it kind of reduces the enjoyment that I'm getting out of Warhammer now, because Battle Brothers is all fresh and new and Warhammer is like not fresh and new, you know what I mean? And then if I go back and play Warhammer, then it makes Battle Brothers worse, because the Battle Brothers is no longer as fresh and new as it was the first time I played it, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think I'm explaining myself very well. I keep replaying the XCOM series way too many times. Yeah, I want to play XCOM again, but when I played it, I got really bad views and like, I don't know. Maybe it was because I was, you know, talking about stuff people didn't like or something. It might not have been the game. Yeah, XCOM's one of my games. XCOM, Battle Brothers, Warhammer, and Mountain Blade. Those are like my 4 top games.
They weren't only death.
They weren't only death. Well, that's good, because that's what they got. Oh, they're still... Oh, Talabekland's still... I mean, Hochland's still not destroyed, though. Nah, still going. Just with zero regions.
The Ice Queen never fails. Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
Goya. My rule spreads.
We are one people. Kislev's victory was always certain.
I wonder if I should go to war with Hochland.
Approach and make your offer. But I make...
Because I could maybe go to war with Hochland now, and then lure them to attack this guy, and get another ambush trap here.
I prove my right to rule.
Now it'd stop us having to like backtrack as much. But it might, I don't know, it might be weird over here.
Gospodar by blood.
Move! I command it! We must go unseen.
March. Pain is irrelevant.
Kislev endures.
Eradication! Execution! Yes, my hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raid.
Set loose.
Hey, John. Fuck nowhere, Stan. Well. Yeah, we unlocked Boris. Okay, so we've got our ice switches unlocked. We've got our pirate weapons. I want my line of sight. Actually, local recruitment capacity is good too. Says replenishment actually. Melee defense for Cossars. I guess we're going to be using a lot of Cossars. Even once we get a better stack for Katarina, we'll probably have a second stack with Cossars in it. So yeah, let's see if these Talabek landers are going to fall for it. Yep, suckers. I'd only play XCOM 2 again if I modded the Avatar Project Timer. In-game timers are a serious peeve of mine. I never liked them. Yeah, they're pretty brutal. I think you could delay it, couldn't you, just by doing missions all the time though? I can't remember how hard it was. I'm not sure if, I think they changed it so you couldn't like delay it forever really easily anymore. But yeah. Okay. So
motherland's finest!
Defenders of Kislev!
Land is power!
The motherland's finest!
just want to get this slow on everybody. And then I feel like we should probably get these guys to go for the archers.
Land is power!
Priests of Kislev!
The Frostbringer!
Yeah, something like that, I think. Shoot 'em up hard, boy. Indeed, that's what we're gonna do. I found the AI is much derpier doing ambushes. Yeah. Heart of Winter is good for wrecking monstrous infantry. Okay, is Heart of Winter the one that
For the people!
the one that Katarina gets, or? Cool.
Armored Cossars! Yes!
It is thy duty! Brutal penance!
The power of winter! Absolute power!
No, run up them, don't just fucking shoot them. I suppose you could just shoot them.
Hearts of ice!
March with pride!
Oh, they're running for the exit. Okay.
We fight for Ulsun! Making it so.
Go with honor!
Take Tryin!
The motherland's
Doing the bolt.
finest! Frost maiden! Daughter of ice!
Slice them open!
Follow the bear! Wherever Ulsun asks!
Cossars! Attack!
I am the blizzard! Ursun! Valia! Daj! Thor!
Take a point!
March with pride!
Katarina Katarina! The frost are mine!
Armored Cossars!
On the march!
Oh, so if you break them, then they don't chase after the.
Very well.
If you break them, they don't necessarily go after the thing.
Bring out of penance!
The Ice Queen! Greatest of witches! Frost Maiden! Yes! Repositioning!
Spreading truth! Follow the bear!
Oh shit, these guys were just standing there the whole time, just facing the wrong direction.
The cold
Crap.
rises.
Absolute power!
Alright, cool. I think our work here is done. Heart of Winter does direct damage similar to Fate of Buna. Oh, okay. I have as the player made a run for the exit, my army was still wiped out. Were you in Force March though, Draco? It's not like Fate of Buna at all. Okay. It's like a massive pit of shades without friendly fire. That sounds pretty good. But it's not very good though, right? It doesn't do much damage. I think we tried it out and it was not very impressive. Yeah, we didn't need that. We don't really need that either though.
Summary execution.
The damage specs of the spell focus on monstrous infantry. Ah, okay, so it's good against ogres, but not good against normal units. So it's more like
Kislev demands your
so it's more like Flock of Doom. Like it doesn't matter how jammed up you are. Like you're not going to take more damage by being jammed together. It's just that if you're jammed up, then more units can get inside it and take the direct damage. So it's sort of like it's like Fate of Buna gets cast on every army, every unit that's underneath the AoE kind of thing. Check this dickhead out. He's come after the Ropsman clan. He's come after us from way down from up there. Big crazy cat. Okay, they're preparing. They're getting their balls up, ready to siege me. So that works for me.
Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
follow your queen.
Oh, yeah, how many turns have we got left?
My rule is
5 turns, that's right. We're caught up to them in the race now. If we get some more heroes, it'll be even better, but it's not going to happen for a few turns. Gotten 20k damage with it once. Okay, nice. The Tempest Vortex can pull, Blizzard can pull even Stonehorns trying to charge through the AoE. Oh, nice. Still not as good as Blizzard though. Is Blizzard really good? I feel like just the basic Tempest spell, just spamming it over and over again, seems to do the best. When I had like 3 Tempest Frost Maidens, just like bombarding the enemy with like just, you know, like so instead of doing Blizzard, I do like 4 of those or 4 or 5 of those little shard AoEs. For some reason I can never remember the name of it. Is it called Hailstorm? I think it's called Hailstorm, right? Yeah, I just feel like Hailstorm seems really efficient on very dense blobs. And if you have like 3 Frost Maidens, so you can just be like spamming it continuously, like an endless rain of shards. It's pretty good. Gotta get him to blob up. Yeah, fair enough. Where's my reinforcements? Did they nerf Laura Fire aside from Burning Head? Yeah, I'm not sure. They definitely nerfed Burning Head. I don't really know why they nerfed Burning Head. I feel like Burning Head was... I don't know. I feel like it was good, but it wasn't like... I didn't feel like it was ridiculously good. I don't know. Well, maybe I just felt like it should be really good, or I don't know. Mr. Tyler, good stream today already. Oh, no worries, John. Thanks for dropping by, man.
Defenders of Kislev!
You now need Katarina on a bear? Yes, we do. Everyone with bear is good. Bear is good. Yeah, you could just say bear is good. You don't need the rest.
They warrant only death. Never doubt a boyar of Kislev.
Pendulum's good.
Boyar.
Tsarina Katarina of Kislev.
Pendulum's armor piercing as well, right? Or it's got a high amount of armor piercing.
Frost winds carry me.
Cut them down.
Oh. Okay.
My lands expand further.
Cool.
Boyar of Kislev.
Ice Queen of Kislev. They invite death.
reason to command me.
Kislev's victory was always certain. Unleash Kislev's wrath. March with pride and verve.
I kind of need to stay here, otherwise he's going to gank my other dude. I think.
So
Oh, actually, he could just stay in there. He could just stay in there, I guess.
Follow
That's
your
fine.
queen.
No, should we be winning? No, we're not quite winning still. Damn it.
None shall question me.
Yeah, I kept casting stuff with the freezing, thinking I had the freezing winds passive on, but I didn't. It's like not working.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
I don't remember how it went, but it came out that Warhammer 3 would have locked duels and it got massive backlash. Did it? I don't remember it ever coming out that Warhammer 3 would have locked duels. I remember there being discussion about people them possibly putting it in Warhammer 3 because they had it, you know, like if you're talking about the Three Kingdoms mechanic, like I remember them talking about whether that should be in Warhammer and people being like no. I don't remember them. Yeah, I don't remember it being like actually posed, you know.
Highborn son.
I'll go for control, try and get the growth up a little bit. What's this guy doing? Why doesn't he suicide? I don't understand. Maybe he's gonna come and try and suicide us in a minute. Oh, this rebel. Oh, they just killed him. The Beastman rebels just killed him. Arrange a little accident. It's a pretty expensive accident. Tocquin's destroyed. Raise an additional army for 1,000 gold. Yeah, I could raise another army, I guess. Now, I'm pretty sure he went into ambush just here.
Defy chaos.
Like, I saw him go, like, from there to there, and then he disappeared. So I'm guessing he's, like, right there.
Kislev endures.
Like, I really want to gank this army before they get away, but... I might raise another army here. Oh, shit.
One land. Go with pride. Move. I command it.
Where the fuck are they?
Gospodar by blood.
Oh man, they're not even there. Fuck.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
The Katarina.
That was a waste of time.
Onward. Never falter.
Oh well, maybe they'll still be in range next turn. Probably not though. I should have run in here and hemmed them in, because they're trapped in there. Like they're trapped on this side. They're not trapped on this side.
Defy chaos.
Never hear.
We need to get some more allies amongst these Empire dudes. Midland we need to be friends with.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Can't really explain that. How about if we go to war with Marienburg? Exactly. We're like good friends now.
So be it.
Nordland.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich. can
Scaling and
judge where they
Grayling.
go.
Who's the weaker one out of the Scaling and Grayling? I think the Grayling are the further away one.
Fine. So, By Sigma's will.
Yes?
Cathay, the Empire.
Never yield. Kislev.
All right. Yeah, they could have said something 12 months ago and you wouldn't remember. That's true. Yeah, I don't think I like the Three Kingdoms duel system. Like, it's weird. It's a weird. I don't know. I feel like there's a sort of system has sort of developed now with Warhammer and stuff. Like, it's like how cool is these little red bear symbols that we've got. It's kind of weird since it's not our symbol, but it's cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of weird with Warhammer. So it's sort of like, and on the one hand, it's like it's fantasy and it's Warhammer. It's over the top. It's, you know, grimdark. It's whatever, and it's not realistic. But then on the other hand, you kind of want it to be realistic to a certain degree, like within, you know, within the sort of, I don't know. There's a certain, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, Warhammer's got a thing where it's sort of. Well, can we attack him over there? Yeah, there's a sort of realism. Oh, we can get him, and he's in Force March. What a noob! All right, cool. Let's do this.
Kislev's chosen. It cements my power. There will be no sleep.
Ice Queen of Kislev. They will fall.
Skis. Yeah, you kind of want it to be like internally consistent, you know what I mean? You want it to be sort of like realistic within the rules of Warhammer, you know? Like, so like I want, like when like an Empire swordsman fights like a goblin spearman, or an Empire swordsman fights like a beastman gore or something, you know? Like I want that interaction to be realistic, you know what I mean? Whereas you know, that doesn't necessarily mean like if Tryin, who's like, you know, the greatest elven swordsman alive or whatever, oh, probably not actually, but you know, one of the greatest elven swordsmen alive, you know, if he fights, you know, somebody else or what, you know, like that doesn't necessarily have to be realistic, because there's sort of like a bit of a kind of hero magic weapons kind of thing, like, but it still has to be realistic relative to, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I want a certain degree of realism, even though it's a fantasy game, I guess, is what I'm saying. They've got some ranged.
Acceptable.
Invisible cat. Yeah, I never really played Three Kingdoms, so I don't really know how much it was, what it was like. In other news, I went for a walk and there was a power outage in my whole town, and now my desktop PC won't start. Oh, really? Maybe there was a big like surge or something before the outage.
Katarina, the Queen abides. Feel the breeze. Greatest of witches.
You get a bit more because we need to shoot the back line.
Spreading truth. My faith is power. Priest of Kislev. Serve without question.
Katarina Katarina!
Follow the bear.
Patriarch. Repositioning.
Daughter of ice!
The orthodoxy endures.
Katarina Katarina!
Bring them down. Slice them open. Armored Cossars. Yes.
Comrades of the bear. Slays him.
Patriarch.
This is not too bad. Get them the squishy back line. Where's their lord? We really don't want to melee him with Katarina.
Marches! The frosts are mine!
Cossars. Armored Cossars.
Kislev supreme leader!
Cossars.
Alright, we want to get as much damage as we can on these guys.
March with pride! Armored Cossars!
Kislev sends us forth.
Moving!
Moving.
Taking point!
Go with honor. Follow the bear. For Kislev. Attack, comrades.
Annihilate them!
That ice shot AoE ability thing is good against infantry. Yeah, Hailstorm. Yeah, it's really good. This is probably my favorite spell for Kislev. Just because I think you can get it. Can you get it down to 4 wins? I think you might be able to get it down to 4 wins. It's just really cheap, and if you have like 2 or 3 of these Frost Maidens with Hailstorm, then you can just like spam it. Like you have two different characters with the cooldown, so if you can get them to really blob up, it's like nice. The ice AoE shard ability thing. Are you talking about the Frost Fang? Frostfang, yeah, well, it's free as well. It doesn't cost any wins. So that's pretty solid. You can't go wrong with free abilities. But yeah, I wish they would bring out the patch notes early. I mean, I don't know why I'm wishing for that, because it's like just wishing for random things that aren't going to happen. It doesn't really do anything, but I want to read the patch notes. I want to find out what they are. That's one good thing about being that's one reason why I'd like to become a partner with Creative Assembly. Like, I think if I get over 15,000 subscribers, then I can apply to become a partner with Creative Assembly, but I don't know if they'll actually let me become a partner, because it's only just to apply. Like, you don't get to necessarily automatically get it, but yeah, it'd be nice to get early access to those patch notes, and so I can read them beforehand, and some things to talk about them. And it's basically, that's the main thing why I think that's the main reason why being partner is so good, just because you get that earlier access. Like, you still usually can't tell anybody about it until you know, whenever it's going to get released. But at least you can know a bit about it yourself, so you can prepare some remarks or whatever, or just do a bit of analysis beforehand, so you're not just talking out of your ass.
A symbol of my unparalleled.
Why are you yelling at me in all caps, Super Guy? And what are you talking about? You didn't. There's no context. You're just saying no, no. What does that mean? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't chill. Okay. Thanks for your input, Uber Guy. Uber doesn't want you to partner with CA. Yeah, but if I partner with CA, I get early access. I get to play the games earlier. I don't do reviews anyway, so what do I care? Raptorius the Slayer. I don't know if Raptor's still here. Was it Raptor Slayer or Slayer Raptor? Yeah. I'll look it up. You could get flack for it. I don't care. What do I care? I'll take the flack and have the early access. I'll be like, you can give me all the shit I want, but I'm playing the game earlier, so woohoo. But yeah, no, I don't think it would like do any damage to the I don't think it would do any damage to the channel or anything if I got early access. But yeah, I already capped flack for shilling for CA as it is, you know, just because I really like the game, you know. So people like accuse me of being shill. I kind of want. I don't really want ambush defense chance, but I kind of want the replenishment as well. And I kind of want Quartermaster and I kind of want Lightning Strike. Kind of like I want all three of these, but I don't know if like I can really. I don't know if I can really like spending like 9 points in here is like pretty full on.
It is mine by right.
Yes, migration. The creativity keeps me playing in all sorts of ways. Although Kurgan's Warband is annoying my current Siege campaign. Okay, yeah, I got given advice to sort of not wipe out all of the Cathay units up in the top there and just leave some Cathay faction there, because otherwise the Kurgans will turn on you. But if you make friends with those Chaos Warriors up there that are already friends with the Kurgans, then the Kurgans will become friends with you, and then you just like beat up Cathay together, but just don't actually wipe out Cathay.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
So I don't know if that'll work for you, Brendan, but yeah. And yeah, thanks for the nice comment, by the way. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm all about, you know. I love like doing creative new sort of games, I guess, and then you know, hopefully inspiring other people to you know, like I don't know, just inspiring other people to like have new different starts they could try and different strategies and whatever, you know. And like I get a lot, like not just one way though, I get a lot of ideas from you guys as well, you know. So yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like a community thing, you know, like everybody talks about their strats and they share them and, you know, whatever. Like just because I've got a channel, I've got a bit more of a bigger voice, but yeah, like, you know, I listen to you guys as well. It's not just a one-way thing. And I rely on you guys, you know, because I need to like, you know, I need to produce content basically, but I can't just think of like infinite amounts of crazy things all the time. So I need you guys to like tell me stuff so I can pass it on basically to keep providing content. So yes, if you've got any cool strategies or cool campaigns, if you watch my streams and you watch my videos a lot and you kind of know the kind of stuff that I like, then you know, if you think of anything that you think I would like, then yeah, please chuck it in a comment on one of my streams or message me on Discord or whatever. And yeah, I like trying out stuff. What is the bigger problem mid campaign though, Kurgan or Cathay? Well, the Kurgan are only a problem if you wipe out Cathay. So if you wipe out Cathay, then Kurgan will be the bigger problem. If you you know, and you can't wipe out Kurgan. So if you don't wipe out the Kurgan, if you don't wipe out Cathay, then the Kurgan and Cathay will just beat the shit out of each other, and you don't need to worry about either of them. I have a cool fork strategy if you've got automatic cannons. What the fuck? I don't know what you're talking about, Uber Guy. I feel like that's the kind of thing you need to draw a diagram and post it on the Discord in the Total War Science, or under the particular faction that it works with. Oh, okay. Is that so? You just get what? You just keep one Cathayan faction alive, keep their last settlement in siege lock, and then have just a ring of Kurgans standing around it, like waiting to, you know, gang bash it. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty broke, hey. Fuck, maybe I should just build money. Just give in. Just give in and build the money. I need it. I can't though, because I can't afford it. Too broke. I can afford the growth though. It's only cheap. But no, I might need the money because I got to siege this for 2 turns, so.
Never doubt the power of Kislev.
It'd be nice if Cathay had a quest battle to permanently wipe out the Kurgans if you get all 3 bastions to tier 5. Nah, I don't think that would be cool at all, Nicholas. I feel like the whole thing of the bastions is that it's meant to be like an eternal, you know, it's meant to be like an eternal barrier, you know what I mean? Like I get what you mean, like I understand, like, yeah, it would be cool, like from a convenience point of view, but I feel like from like a lore point of view, or like from a theme point of view or whatever, like it's better that they just, it's better that they just keep attacking all the time, you know?
It suits my purposes. Frostfang's bite!
Never yield. A bold strategy. I said march.
Oh yeah, we need to get Katarina's magic wins up at some point. We also need to get that campaign movement range. I should have got that ages ago. It's really good. How much are we going to get for that? 300. Pretty broke. Why do people hate the Kurgan so much? It's free XP and loot. Just ignore those 2 provinces. Yeah, if you level up all of your all your gates to level tier 4 or tier 5 or whatever, then you know, you should be able to handle the Kurgans fairly easily, you would think. Now, I don't really want to hold these 2 settlements over here. I just want to use them to get growth. Oh, check it out. The Bearslings have come after us all the way down here. How cool is that?
They invite death.
The right to rule.
They will fall.
Does Kislev get a unique landmark from Altdorf? I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily expect that they would, because it's like not really. You would assume it's not really what you're supposed to do. You're probably not meant to wipe out. You know, probably not what you're meant to do is like wipe out Karl Franz. But yeah. Oh yeah, I put out a new video today as well. I might just give it a little plug. It's just about there's a bug with units that fire whilst moving. Yeah, Dash just told us about it yesterday on stream, so I put out a quick little video for it because I thought it was a good thing to get out there. So yeah, if somebody said they were playing Zeeks before, if you didn't pick up on that tip, check out the video. It only goes for a minute. Basically, it's just that when you're using the burning chariot, you might have noticed that it just, even though you have fire at will turned off, it just still fires at will when it's moving around. It just wastes all its ammo because it's only got 9 ammo when it's to start off with. Yeah, the gist of it is you've got to like turn off fire at will, but also you've got to target the ground. You've got to click like issue a movement order. If you have an attack order issued on any unit, then units that fire while moving will just shoot at the nearest thing, even if it's not their target, which is obviously bad when you've got limited ammunition. It's like you don't really worry about it too much when you've got like horse archers or shadow warriors or something because they've got decent amount of ammo. But with the burning chariot, you know, it does such massive damage to single entities. Like you can just use it to kill the lord every single time. Every single battle, you just delete the enemy lord. They have no lord every single battle. You know, as long as you got the burning chariot. But you need to know that trick, otherwise your burning chariot will just waste all its ammo shooting at random infantry squads and shit, and it'll suck. But if you do know that, then your burning chariot will just, you know, means that you automatically delete every enemy lord that you come across. So it's cool.
Very well.
Hussars! Taking point! Kislev sends us forth!
Alright.
Priest of Kislev! Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Cows wrecked this pretty hard. Not gonna lie. It's pretty brutal.
More of ice. Feel the breeze. Absolute power!
Priest of Kislev!
Cows pack a wallop? Yeah, they do. They do indeed.
From the ice.
So does our ice magic.
I am the storm.
Bringer of penance! Obey! Obey! Stop the heretic die! For Kislev! Serve without question! It is righteous!
I'm gonna heal on this pussycat. There we go. I'm dropping another shard on here. Yeah, this is good actually. Holding outside the door is working better because they're pulling in there and making it explode for us. Yeah, the cat really needs to get back out of here though.
It is righteous! Rush this out!
Yes! Ursun! Smalia! Dodge! Tor!
Oh yeah, that was nice actually. Yeah, it did like took a 50% of the health of the unit. It's really good. All right, let's bum rush the walls. Not bum rush, but you know, let's just take the walls.
Follow the bear!
Hey Sip, did you ever play Attila? Yeah, sure did. I really liked Attila. I really liked the... I don't know. I guess I just liked it because it was sort of like Rome, but better. But the campaign wasn't as good, you know? Like the... sort of like the storyline, I guess, that kind of unfolds or whatever. I think we're nearly there. There we go.
Retribution! I go with reverence.
Pop up our single entities as much as we can. Nice. Corruption everywhere. Everyone spits corruption. I hate it. I know Laurentius is freaking out. Like germs. There's germs everywhere. Loot and occupy for 1,000 sounds pretty good right now. We're struggling for cash. Some nice items. 300 gold to repair that. What does it do for us? No, we don't really need to repair it. We're fine.
Goya, my seat of power.
One land. Born to rule.
The right to rule.
No, see if we can take out these best things.
Our responsibility to vanquish.
No, I don't want to do a defensive alliance. I'm going to try not to go in defensive alliance against them this time. See if it gives them a better gives them a better chance of surviving. Okay, this guy... he's on the other side. Damn it.
The Katarina.
Maybe we'll...
Ice Queen of Kislev. Go with pride.
move too far this direction. That's alright, fuck it. We'll just do it
Die
anyway.
beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Bow to me.
Alright, hopefully these guys will run into this. Or those guys will run into that. And we'll be able to get battle out of it. Hey SC, hey SC, haven't seen you for a while, man. Welcome to the stream. Any insider information on whether there's going to be a 1.1 update tomorrow? Oh yes, there is going to be a 1.1 update tomorrow. I don't think it's not insider information though. They said that it will be tomorrow, and they haven't. And you know, tomorrow's only a day away, and they haven't said anything else. So, you know, I'd say it's highly likely it's going to come out tomorrow. I guess there's a chance there could be like a last minute like. Oh no, we haven't finished it yet or whatever, but I'd say it's probably going to come out since they haven't said anything to the contrary. Right, we'll knock out Talabuk lands. If you use YouTube, you automatically smell. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if like, I don't know what the average age, I think like, you know, I think we've got a bit of a variety of ages. We got older guys that are like in like 60. We got like younger guys who are probably like 20 or so, you know. So you got a bit of an age range probably in the people that watch my channel, but probably 30, like, you know, mid 30s is probably like average, you know, mid to late 30s, something like that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, I don't know, I was watching this comedy show today that was on Netflix, and basically in the comedy show there was a young character who was like you know, he was probably born in 2007 or something like that, so he's like, you know, quite young. You know, he's probably like 13 or 14. And you're 35. Well, you're exactly the demographic, Bill Manticore. But anyway, yeah. So maybe you guys are like don't know, but like basically, anyway, the point of it was that the character made a comment in the movie saying, "I don't like movies; they're too long," you know. And I took that as a comment on like one of the themes of the movie was kind of like social media and, you know, TikTok and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, one of the comments was like, I don't watch movies, I don't like movies because they're too long. So, you know, they prefer like shorter, like TikTok length, you know, 30-second, 1 minute content that's got like a lot of where you get a lot of buzz in a short amount of time, I guess. And the other comment that I thought was interesting was one of the TikTok one of the characters was a TikTok influencer, and she was very young as well. She was like 15 or 16, and she asked like if people still use YouTube. So yeah, I'm guessing that it was probably like because it was a paid. It was probably because it was a paid advertisement, but from TikTok. Like TikTok probably paid for that line to be in the movie, But yeah, I don't know. I was just wondering, like, yeah, what's your guys' perception of that? Like, one, do you think that YouTube is actually like old now and like not cool anymore or whatever? It's not my perception. Like, it seems like YouTube is growing faster than ever. But yeah, I was interested to see if maybe like there's a perception like that with younger people, and also if like younger people like, you know, no longer have the attention span to watch movies. I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing that's not a generally, you know. Actually, I should ask my brother-in-law, because he's got some teenage sons, so he'd be able to tell us. Was it about influences with Andrew Garfield? No, it was called The Bubble. It was a movie about a film crew making a movie during COVID and being in like a bubble.
fine strategy.
The Queen abides.
Excellent.
Good to know. Glad to see you enjoying 1.3. Let's hope 1.1 update to be great. Yeah, I think the 1.18 update will be interesting. I don't think it's gonna like. I don't know. I think that people will still be complaining about the game afterwards. You know, I don't think it's gonna like magically fix everything. But yeah, it should be interesting. I'm just interested to see how it changes the game. Like if there's some new, you know, new strats that we can do now that weren't available before, maybe, and you know that kind of stuff.
Go, go.
The power of winter. Wraith of witches. We fight for Ursun.
Full stop Kislevites.
The motherland's finest. Indeed.
The motherland's finest. Moving. Indeed.
Yeah, it looks like we're wrecking everything pretty good.
Maiden of fight. Heal the breeze.
Is Patterson's Batman worth watching? I haven't seen it yet, but I plan to watch it. I don't know. I don't think like I don't feel like Batman movies are like the pinnacle of cinema, you know. Like, but I like they're always entertaining.
Follow the bird.
I always watch them. I like Batman. It's good stuff.
Ice and glory.
Yeah, I feel like Batman's like the coolest superhero, isn't he? He's like got that sort of tortured anti-hero kind of thing going on. Can't get past it.
Kislev sends us forth. It is done.
Yes. Daughter of ice.
Bring out of penance.
Ice guard.
Actually, we don't need to waste. Ah, fuck it. I already nearly knocked it down now. Might as well take it out. I was gonna say we didn't need to waste ammo on that, but yeah. Oh.
Frost maiden. I am the storm. Heart of ice.
Corsairs. Taking position. Brutal penance.
Brutal penance. Sounds good.
Sons of Kislev. Corsairs. March for Kislev.
Go with honor.
Follow the bear. Wherever Ursun asks. Taking flight.
Alright, we're taking it. We got a lord here.
Fire before us.
Lore of ice.
The cowards attack from above.
The ice queen. I am the blizzard.
I am the blizzard! YouTube is going to get bigger and bigger. Also, I wouldn't call YouTube cool anymore after they removed dislikes plus introduced double ads at the same time. I didn't mean cool as in, I don't know. I meant like, I don't know what I mean. Popular. I meant cool as in popular, not as in like, you know, admirable or whatever.
Frost maiden. The power of winter.
Bro, we're getting wrecked by these heroes.
The people's ruler!
Alright, a lot of these taking some damage.
Kislev sends us forth!
Cold rises. Unfrozen good.
This one guy is like just holding it down for his squad. Did we get that Lord? No, hero, sorry. Yeah, I think we got. Oh no, he's chasing us. Fuck. Jesus, get away from us, psychopath. Why won't you die? There's another one coming.
With reverence, the orthodoxy decrees.
The frosts are mine!
Yes! Obey! Obey! Bring them down! For Kislev! For Kislev!
I think that's about it. There we go. Wow, that was brutal. But we got the job done. Does witches be squishy? Yeah, they're not melee heroes. But I insist on using them as melee heroes regardless. I don't care about your problems. Just do it. It's my philosophy. But it's okay. We can get them. We can get them back up again. Witches are assassins. Yeah, I mean, they can go invisible, which is pretty cool. They don't do AP damage. I don't know what you're talking about, Dash Dash. It's pretty funny though. Are you talking about the lords, the Ice Witch lords? They're not. The Frost Maidens are the ones that I was using just then. Yeah, there's the Lord version is the Ice Witch, and the Frost Maiden is the hero that I was just using. I've already moved Jurors. Already moved. We've moved to Halabheim. It's our new. Well, it's not really our capital, but it's nearly our capital.
Defending this world requires resources.
Defending this world.
Katarina of Kislev. We are one.
Oh, we got a tier 2 Orthodoxy chapel out of it. That's pretty good. Excuse me. Alright, we'll pop some growth down. Got a nice amount of cash now.
Goya.
Cool. Oh, we lost. Oh, damn it. I should have had my buff up. Just got the levels that we wasted. Yeah, so the Frost Maidens do about a third AP damage. But once they get onto their bears, they do more AP damage, I believe. So that might be what you're thinking of, Dash Dash, the mounted version. And Katarina, same thing, mainly non-AP. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the bears are AP. So once you mount them on the bears, they start doing AP. That's probably what you're talking about. I only watched the first Thor movie, and the only thing I liked was him smashing the coffee cup. That was pretty fun. Snyder Cut is better than the Whedon mess, but I'd still hesitate to say it's actually a good film. Batman versus Superman. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. Yeah. Is that the Batman versus Superman? No, the other one, Justice. Fuck, I'm pretty sure I watched it, but I feel like I fell asleep or something, or I just vagued out. I don't remember it. I don't really know what spells to get on these. Oh, we like Blizzard, don't we? That's right. But yeah, this, once you get, like, I want Hailstorm and I want Blizzard and I want Freezing Winds, but I don't really want any of these. This has not got an AoE on it. Oh, well, it does if you overcast it. I wonder if the Gust of True Flight's actually pretty good. I don't know. For 6 wins, I guess it's not bad. Do you think they overdid it with the bear motif for Kislev? Yeah, I think they did. I think they overdid it with the bear motif, but I don't mind about the overly berry thing. The thing I really hate is the overly frosty thing. I feel like, I don't know, just because I've read some novels set in Kislev in the Warhammer world prior to this, and like they didn't have sleds with magical fucking ice tracks and shit on them. Like all the stuff they use is just normal, non-ice magic. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there should be sleds and stuff, but they should be not ice magic. They should just be sleds, you know? I don't know why they have to make them all ice magic-y. It's really fucked, I reckon. It looks stupid. But anyway, but yeah, I don't know. That's my little pet peeve about them. But yeah, if they just took the ice off, like I don't mind if Katarin's riding on a bear and the bear that Katarin's riding on's got like ice shit on it or whatever, cool, she's an ice witch, you know? But like if some like grunt fucking Kossars are firing a mortar out of the back of a wooden sled, well, who's powering the fucking ice magic? You know what I mean? This doesn't make sense. I know, just personally I like kind of grimy, low power kind of stuff, you know, and I feel like there should be a contrast between the normal Kislevite Kossars, which are basically like Imperial Guard, just grimy, you know, shit kickers, and then the very high above them ice witches that are, you know, it's not like the ice witches aren't like dropping around saying hi to the boys and, hey boys, how you going? Can I re-up the fucking ice enchantment on your sled for you? Like they wouldn't like they wouldn't like piss on them if they were on fire, basically, you know what I mean? Like they're like way lower than them, you know? Anyway, sorry, minor rant.
With this, I guard Kislev.
It's not like it's going to change now, so there's no point like getting upset about it, basically. Oh, I've got an adamant now because I own 2 complete things. Sweet. And then to complete it, we just have to take over Wissenland, and then we'll have these 3 capitals all right next to each other, which is pretty hot. Oh, actually, we could even take Wurbad as well if we really wanted to, and then we'd have like bang, 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 bang. We'd have like 4 in a row. But these 3 particularly are really close because you actually walk from here to there in one turn. I really like that. Public order, growth, money. I guess growth and money is probably the go. So there's no special landmarks here. Usul has got salt, which is good. In Talabek land, we've got Hergig's got wood, but no other landmarks or anything. Prudenwild's got nothing. Rosskeep's got nothing. I'm guessing that Hergig would overall make more money though. Hockland. Yeah, Hockland makes more money than Talabek land. Okay, so if we move this guy from there to there, we'll make slightly more cash.
the right to rule.
If it's good enough for Santa Claus, it's good enough for Kislev. Exactly. That's my thinking exactly. Should I level up Grunwald? Or should I just go for tier 3? Okay.
Never yield.
Did you ever play the Warhammer mod for Medieval 2? Kislev was really cool in it. Yeah, I did play it, Sip, but I didn't play Kislev though. I can't remember what factions I played. I played Empire, obviously. And maybe I played a bit of Chaos, but I think maybe I didn't like it or something. Can't really remember. I didn't play much of it though. I played a little bit. I played a bit of it. Like I played like 3 or 4 campaigns maybe, something like that. I think, but I don't know. I mainly played Stainless Steel. It's just it was cool, but it wasn't as good as Stainless Steel. Like Stainless Steel mod for Medieval 2 is like the best mod ever made, I reckon. So good. The thing I loved about it is because it didn't like try to like I didn't feel like it did anyway. I didn't feel like it tried to like change anything or make anything different or anything. It just made it better. You know what I mean? Like it just made everything better. Which I thought was really cool.
Stamp out chaos.
Are these guys gonna do anything or what? Thank you.
Highborn son.
None shall question me. Do not tarry.
I have to make sure Whistleland hasn't allied with anybody. Don't really ideally I'd like to just annihilate all these guys without they've got trade with Reichland. If we could somehow
So I will listen.
The Empire.
Lord Magistrate,
Yes?
Cathay Eternal.
What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
Of course. Who calls?
Harmony.
Sir.
Yes?
Storm Summoner. Come, sit. Let us...
What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
As you say, sir.
let's get a few more agreements here, upping our relations
Frostweaver.
and so forth.
Lord of all, bow to me.
Reckon we'll have a Boris Todd bring a Lord pack at some point. Yeah, well, no, I reckon my prediction with that is that we're going to get Ulrich. We're going to get Ulrich, the leader of the Church of Ulrich, and we're going to get Boris as a free LC Lord at the same time. And so that will give Boris access to all of the Ulrich specific Midland units will come with Ulrich, and you'll also get them for Boris. It's my prediction. How many trade factions have we got? We've got 5 factions we're trading with. So if we were to start building trade goods, we'd probably make good money out of that. We might just go a bit more growth first, though.
Kislev's chosen. No higher authority. This land is mine.
The hand of the people.
I came across an old FMV game, apparently had the real life descent of Edgar Allan Poe in it. His name Edgar Allan Poe the Fourth.
They are one people.
War wagons and man, I can't wait to get Empire War wagons. Yeah, I kind of want to play a Marcus Wolfhard campaign, but I feel like it would be rude because the patch is coming out, so I have to play the patch basically. If I played Marcus Wolfhard, it would be rude, kind of rude, you know. Oh shit! These just got leveled up again, and I haven't. God damn it! Oh no! They're gonna beat us, bro. If I had have just popped my Salyak earlier, then we would have won. Now I'm gonna miss out on the like. Is it like five? It's like $5 isn't it? It's only 5. Like it doesn't matter. It's only $5, but. That's 2,000. Okay, yeah, but then that 2,000 would be super good right now.
Mistress of Ice.
But yeah, these guys aren't going to level up because they just leveled up. If I had have, oh man, if I had have done it 2 turns ago, we would have totally won.
Defy
Oh well.
chaos. Ice Queen of Kislev. I will make it so.
I don't think they've got any enemies that we could.
The Empire.
No, we don't know them.
Approach and make your offer. Did I make note?
All right.
Kislev is yours.
Oh no, we gotta wait till next turn. Fuck, I forgot. Damn it. I still had some hope that like maybe we'd somehow get the followers that we needed. But no, we definitely will not get the followers we needed. Unfortunately.
By blood. Courage flows in our veins.
Oh man, that's so like it's annoying. Oh shit. Check this out. Crude and Wild. You guys are taking out Crude and Wild as well. That's right. I mainly just wanted it for the growth, so we got a bit of growth out of it before it went down. But yeah, if we can try not to lose Brass Keep as well, we'll have to nip back over there and sort that out. I'm more with the Empire, but I've also got vampires, still got the Bessenlings, Greylings way up north, brought Legion of Chaos and the Ropsman clan. So yeah, and like my enemies from the north are actually coming down here to attack it. Like these Bessenlings are down here. I wonder if that means that the Druzini, not the Druzini, these Bear Brotherhood dudes, even with the Bessenlings sending one of their armies all the way down here to chase after me, they still haven't been able to like do anything about it. Yeah, I want to do a Marcus Wolfhard campaign, but I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do no. I'm not gonna do any Battle Brothers stuff for at least another week. If I do any like double streams, I'm thinking about doing Warhammer 2 on another time. So I'll do like Warhammer 3 normal time and do Warhammer 2 like in the afternoons. That'll be pretty fun, I think. We lost. Damn it. I mean, I sort of so easily could have done that. I forgot to do my Salyak thing. Oh well. What can you do?
The motherland fights as one. They will fall.
What if I should just let them take Crudenwald and the Brass Keep? Like, I don't really care about those settlements too much. And we've already got like 40, we've only got 60 growth just in here. Oh, I don't know. It'd be good. Nah, it'd be good to take them back, I guess. But I don't. I kind of want to like finish what I'm doing here, like take Grisenwald and then ally with the Empire and stuff. Have we got vision on Reichland yet? Nope.
Who called? I will listen, but my time is short.
Oh yeah, no, we need all those things so we can. Actually, no, we don't really need them, do we? Like, we want salt, but that's good. Wood, iron. You know, there's lots of trade goods. As long as we hold the trade goods ones, that's the main thing. How's the Adamans going? Growth or Banisher? I'll go growth. Give them a Kislevinian welcome. We've got plus 135 growth there now. That's pretty nice.
Unleash Kislev's.
I think the stream should be called Demons of Chaos Raise the Empire. Ever consider another no recruit challenge? Oh, hey Rupert. Yeah, I'd do another no recruit challenge sometime. It'd be fun. But I feel like that's more of the sort of thing you do when you're like bored with the campaign, you know, or you're needing something to spice things up a bit, you know. Whereas I feel like, yeah, like I feel like we've got, actually, yeah, maybe we should do Marcus Wolfhart no recruit. But no, then we couldn't get any of his mechanic. You couldn't use any of his mechanics or anything. The no recruit challenge, yeah, it was good. The mission was to defeat Archeon. So yeah, we were actually successful, just barely. It kind of came right down to the wire. The no recruit challenge was pretty cool. But I don't know, I feel like the no recruit challenge works really well for the Empire. It's really thematic and it really is really cool. But I don't know if it would work really well with I don't know if it would work really well with Marcus Wolfhart. It would work just as well with Marcus Wolfhart, but Marcus Wolfhart gets all these extra units and stuff like that you wouldn't be able to use because you couldn't, you know, like it would detract from the Marcus Wolfhart campaign. Whereas I felt like the vanilla Empire campaign kind of was made more spicy by the no recruitment. I think no recruitment would also work quite well with high elves.
Comrades of the bear!
Crazy Marcus no recruit. Marcus no recruit would be pretty cool. I've got to admit. But you wouldn't be able to get Huntsman though. Like, you know, like that's the thing. There'd be a lot of things that would be fucked up. No recruit challenge sounds very thematic for the elves. Yeah, that's why I thought it was kind of cool for the elves because they're like dying race and shit, you know, and they can't get any new recruits and stuff. And yeah. Kind of feel like it'd be kind of cool. And it's also, I don't know, there's lots of things that are pretty cool about the no recruit thing because you get like you only get the heroes that you start with and stuff, and it's like, I don't know, it's pretty cool. Check out how far away this guy's starting out. I wonder if he'd actually get there quicker if I just like moved him to like here or something.
serve without question.
Now, I don't think, I don't know, it could do, yeah, I guess it'd be out of, so, okay, so Noku challenge would be out of Wolfheart, Malice, Darkblade, or one of the High Elves. But I'm not sure which one of the High Elves would be the best for confederating. Because normally Elithanar is the best, but I'm not sure if he's as good if you can't recruit. Like, I think the thing that makes Elithanar so good is that he has the thing. I think the thing that makes him so good is that he has the Shadow Walkers. So without the Shadow Walkers, I don't know if he would, you know, be as good at confederating. Oh, check this guy out. He's just gone on safari. I enjoyed your Volkmar one ages ago. Quite desperate fights from what I remember. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. With Volkmar, we had like a lot of good sieges and stuff. I don't know if High Elves have good. I don't know if High Elves have good garrisons. So I might need to like learn how to defend settlements with High Elves. Could be hard work. Nah, if I was going to do Volkmar, I'd migrate to the Empire, for sure.
Sons of Kislev! Gossars! Done! Defenders of
Actually, Eltharian recruitment campaign would be pretty cool. I don't know if it might be too easy though. Wolfheart migrating to the Empire or something. Oh shit. Shit, nearly lost her. Hey Nigel, always lit as it can get. He's making the AI sad. He's a real chill lad. Oh, I didn't read the whole thing. We're watching Mercy the Mad. Always lit as it can get. He's making the AI sad. He is real chill lad. I fucked it up again. Sorry Nigel. I appreciate the effort though. I just my reading, my oratory skills are weak. Oh bro, come back. No, she's back. This is hard fought little battle, this one. Did the cat run away as well? No worries, Nigel, it's good. Hey, Storm Rage. Wait, I can load characters from previous campaigns in my current campaign? That seems too good to be true. No, you certainly can do that, Storm Rage. You can level up your characters to like max level and then save them and then bring them in at level 40 on like turn 2 or whatever. You can farm up all the best traits that you can possibly get and then save those characters and then load those ones instead of taking the random traits that you get you in the game. Yeah, all the stuff that you would expect to be able to do with saved characters, you can do. Alright.
Patriot! Retribution! It is my duty! Absolute obedience! Sent by the Thor! This is my path! Ocean! Thor! Death! Tryin! The orthodoxy endures!
Who's the enemy lord? I thought did they die inside the tunnel? Nice. Max level characters cost like 60k though. They're worth it if you can get them early since they're super strong, but the price. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go for like a rank 50 character, rank 50 lord or rank 40 hero. But you can get a hero like if you get a hero that's like level 15, then they're already going to have all the stuff that you need for them to be, you know. Like if you get like a level, yeah, just say you get a level 12 Frost Maiden, then you can already have the level 10 extra loot skill. You can always have you know, her spells already maxed out, you know, or maybe you have to go for about level 13 or 15 to get Arcane Conduit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't have to get them like level 40. You just get them level like 15, and they'll be pretty you know, pretty good for heroes.
Defending this world requires resources.
Goya, move or die.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Well held, my men. Kislev's chosen. This land is mine. Advance.
Put him there so that if their guy is there, he can retreat back into this.
I prove my power.
Arcane Conduit is pointless for Kislev, no infinite magic, so you don't really need your regen. No, you do need regen, because you need to like alpha strike them, you know. Like if you can take out a quarter of their army with magic in the first like 5 minutes of the game, then that means that you'll win, you know. If you take out a quarter of their army with magic over the course of 20 minutes, then it's like, you know, it doesn't do anything.
Well held, my men.
What sides are good? Missile resistance. No, wrong thing. Line of sight we need as well. Growth, line of sight. Yeah, I'll go growth first, then line of sight.
Use this wisely, my people.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, fast regen's good.
Boyar of Kislev.
Patriarch. Alright, our dream's coming true. So this is our like little trinity of kings. Hergig, Talabheim, Noam. Look how close together they are. You can basically just march from one to the other and defend, like one army can defend all three of these easily. You don't even need a full army, you know. It's pretty cool. Turn 23, so 2 turns, and then we get the rift message. If we can get all of our, if we can get some more, if we can get some more, patriarchs. Can I peace out with Marienburg? Fucking Marienburg. What's going on with Midland? Like, how are they not dealing with? Oh my god, Marienburg's got 5 settlements now. Jesus. Alright, fuck. We're gonna have to go and kill Marienburg because they're getting out of control. Marienburg's gonna like kill Scrag in this campaign.
Sigma's will.
What?
Jesus.
Mistress of Ice.
Should we go Guardian Call, or I suppose I should go Punishment.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
I suppose we could go Boost Income, just in case we're ever hanging out at home.
Craven transgressor!
One land.
Yeah, I hope there's more opportunity for crap stacks and like balance stacks and stuff in Warhammer 3. It seems like they're trying to make it that way, so I hope they succeed, because I think that Warhammer 3 is a bit of a weird case, because even though they reduced the supply lines, thusly making it so that, you know, you can go with more lower level armies instead of just one Doom stack. At the same time, they made the Realm of Chaos and the Rifting mechanic, which you can only use your primary lord for, i.e. only one of your lords, which therefore means that it's obviously much more efficient to make that one lord a Doom stack. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, on the one hand, they got rid of they reduced Doom stacks by reducing the cost, but on the other hand, they made it so you absolutely want to have a Doom stack because it's totally the best way to play the game. You know, so it's sort of like a bit of a, you know, weird. Oh yeah, we're going to lose movement on this. So if I go there, it says 22.
You will know absolution. Replenish.
Now, 19. Yeah, we lost movement on that. That's alright.
I can arrange your execution. I said march.
Ice Queen of Kislev. Strike them down! Our gods watch over us. Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot.
Yeah, we'll just wipe out. We can wipe out Wissenland. Fuck, how far are they going to move?
Lord of all, this is my right.
God damn it.
Move! I command it!
Yeah, if we can wipe out Wissenland, then we can
face my
come back and fix the shambles of the rest of it. Uh oh. Fuck, it's all over, bro. They've got 2 war wagons. It's a pretty mean army, actually. These handgunners are pretty brutal as well. This guy's got more wins than this army, so it's actually better for him to be the one that initiates, so that's cool. Does Kislev get access to the known landmark building? Oh, I didn't check actually. I would assume not, but yeah, that'd be really cool if they got like bonus to artillery or, you know, higher levels for little groms or something like that. They also made it so you don't want to spread out much from the rift attacks. Yeah, although that's going to be fixed now because you're going to be able to build those scavenge buildings in your settlements to stop them from getting rifts. I wonder if the AI will build them. Probably the AI probably won't build them, will they? So it'll just be you building them. What I don't like is taking the main lord away from the Empire, basically making your Empire weak for at least 5 to 10 turns while the AI spams armies at you in the meantime. Yeah, it's like, I find it's generally okay, because I feel like the AI doesn't really do that much. Like, it's like there's a weird little, like, lull, peace treaty or something when the rifts go on. Like, I feel like the AIs don't, like, I mean, it obviously varies from campaign to campaign and what, depending on the situation and whatever. But I find, like, quite often that the AI kind of goes a bit passive when the rifts are open and they don't, like, you know, or maybe the AI just is a bit derpy anyway and it just doesn't really attack as efficiently as it could. Make sure we're out of range of the mortars. Yeah, cool. Fuck, I don't even know how we're going to do this. We got a lot of infantry. A lot of infantry. They don't like mortars too much. Do you think that rift hopping and smashing the raid armies will be removed? Oh, I hope not. How fucked would that be if they took out the rift farming? That would be really shit. That's like my favorite thing in the game. Like the only good thing in the game. Okay, so they're not going to fire at me with their mortars. I wonder what will happen if I just hang out on the edge of their mortar range. Oh shit, I didn't see, oh fuck. I mean, that was predictable, but yeah. I didn't see the, oh shit. These fucked it, they ruined us. Alright, how about we try that again? It's literally the best way to level heroes. Yeah, it's fantastic. And evading those mortars. Can't hit me. I'm invincible. Am I invisible? Oh wait, we're invisible. Oh shit. They don't fire at the single entities. See, these guys are in range, they're not getting shot at. Oh! Oops. A tree defense. Oh, this guy's broke. They're broken. This is working pretty well. Oh, whoops. Fire at them when they run away. Fire at them more. Shoot more. We used up 2/3 of their ammo nearly. Pre-defense OP? Exactly. Yeah, they changed it, yeah. Yeah, artillery won't fire at small targets now. And archers won't fire at small targets either. What if these guys are gonna rally? They don't seem like they're gonna rally. Nope. Alright. Next. Oops. I just went a bit too close there. We're out of range. Stop firing at us. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh shit, that didn't work at all. We're nearly done here. Yeah, done. Alright, cool. We took out all the artillery. The Lancers take less damage and they have speed to dodge. Yeah, the Lancers probably would take less damage and stuff, but the Lancers are a lot more valuable than these Kosovite. These Kossars, that's their job, just to die. Okay, I think we're ready to make a move.
Land is power!
Land is power!
Kislev, true power!
Enemy at the gates was pretty grimdark. Bro, fucking stop shooting. Did that just activate them? Oh my god. Fuck, this is a mess. It's gonna be a mess. Oh fuck it, just stay in there. This is, oh man, it was going so well and then I just lost my shit.
Well, and fight. I am Kislev. Total destruction.
Sons of Kislev! Armored muscle! March with pride!
Maiden of ice. Water of ice. Raven of witches!
The motherland's finest! The motherland's finest! Make war! Hussars!
Ice Guard! Excellent!
For the ice. Feel the freeze. The frost are mine!
The motherland's finest! Attack, comrades!
The motherland's finest.
I am the storm.
Hussars! Kislev endure!
Hurt them!
Ice Guard! They die!
Fight for Ursa!
Ice and glory.
Kislev's true power. Born its power. That's the forefront.
We fight for Ursun!
Ice Guard! Big war! Bring them down!
Retribution!
I am the blizzard!
I think we got this. It's a little bit hectic, but I think we got this.
Armored muscle! To battle!
If these war wagons entrenched behind these trees are hard work.
Hussars!
Hearts of ice! The motherland's finest!
Done deal. Wow, brutal.
Position!
Absolute power! I am the storm.
Pain is duty! Pain is duty! The heretic dies! Kislev endures! Armored Cossacks!
Fist of Kislev. Onward. Stand and die.
Okay, I want to kill this guy. Let's see if we can heal this cat most of the way up. Got the Lord. No, really. All right, we need to start working on making our alliances as well, so we can get some cannons. I want to get some proper Empire cannons, so I don't have to have any of those stupid ice sleds. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the ice sled thing is just too, like, I don't know. Love me some Empire cannons. Me too.
No more threat than mice.
Step Hunter's Horn. See, weird, like, things, items like this, I don't really know. I don't know, like, bonus versus large 100%, charged events versus large. Like, I don't know, like, it's pretty cool, I guess, but I don't know, like, I like things like this, I wish that they were good. Like, I wish they were good, you know, like, I love the idea of having, like, an infantry formation with some, like, spear cossars or whatever, and that, you know, you're about to take a charge from a bunch of Empire cavalry or Chaos cavalry or something, and you have, like, a patriarch standing in the line with the line infantry on foot, not on a bear, you know, rallying the lions and shit. And then just as the charge is about to come in, he like blows the horn and, you know, buffs them all and stuff. But like, you know what I mean? That's probably not the best way to use a patriarch. So it's like, and I feel like it's a lot of times that kind of stuff happens where it's like, you know, it's like, it would be cool, but you wouldn't use it like that anyway, so it's sort of irrelevant, you know, like, I don't know.
Kislev's chosen. Boyar of Kislev. A tool fit for a lord. My supremacy is assured.
I kind of feel like I need to go for another heal. I wouldn't mind going towards Battle Hymn to get the plus 40 melee. Plus 40 melee attack is pretty hectic. It's pretty strong. But yeah, but the heals, I think, you know, I think you want sort of like 3 healers. Then your fourth, if you have a fourth one, then you're like, your fourth one would be the one that you would make the tour. All right, we're about to fulfill our destiny and take the final piece of the puzzle. We're gonna lose, you know, we're gonna lose Kudenwald, we'll possibly lose Brass Keep. We got problems over here as well, but you know, I figure we just wipe out all 3 of these factions. And then, you know, then we can clean house after that, you know, like we can sort everything out after that.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Yeah, let's not talk about any current politics stuff if it's okay. Just because, I mean, it seems weird because it's like important stuff and it's stuff that should be discussed and everything, but it just, I don't know, like, yeah, just not here if that's okay. Yeah, talking about historical war is cool. We're all like historical war enthusiasts here, probably. I think that's totally fine. But you know, not too modern. You know, I think World War II is like about, you know, World War II or earlier is pretty safe. But anything after that starts to get a little bit more you know, sensitive. It's pretty straightforward. Just don't talk about anyone's religion. Don't talk about anyone's sexual orientation. Don't talk about anyone's country. You know, because people are sensitive about that shit, you know? If you say some shit about somebody's country, even if it's fucking nice, they might take it the wrong way and whatever, you know? It's just, you know, that's all. That's all. It's not like you're saying anything wrong. It's just that, you know, it's just a dangerous, like, topic to get into. Not dangerous, but it's like, it's not really, where are we? Which is, this is the one that we were going to lose anyway. No, where the fuck are we? Which settlement is this? I don't know where I am. I wasn't paying attention. Vietnam is okay. Why the fuck do you want to talk about Vietnam? Like, what the fuck? This is a total war stream. Like, talk about total war, Jesus. But yeah, I mean, you can, like, mention Vietnam, I guess, it's fine or whatever, but, you know, I don't know. Like, yeah. It's alright, guys. I might end the stream here anyway. Yeah, I don't want, like, you know, people getting upset about fucking politics and shit. And I, you know, I think we kind of did pretty much what I wanted to do this stream anyway. I did want to take that one last settlement and then consolidate my provinces, but yeah, basically this is like a thing I wanted to do for a while, like that I would like to do with different factions, you know, like migrate to the Empire, basically because I like the Empire. It's my favorite territory in Warhammer 3. But yeah, talk about how Mercy is making a huge mistake in not recruiting war wagons. I can't recruit war wagons. I'm playing Kislev, bro. Jeez. But anyway, yeah, no, I think like we did 6 hour stream. That's I now try to keep it mainly like minimum of 4 hours, maximum of 6 hours. So, you know. But yeah, it's just also, guys, like I want to be talking about Warhammer. I want to be talking about, you know, Lord of the Rings and shit. I don't want to have to spend all my time talking about like, oh, don't say that or it might be fucking sensitive and shit. You know, fuck that shit. I don't want to waste my fucking time doing that. I just want to talk about the shit that I like talking about, you know. But anyway. But yeah, anyway, I'm not ending the stream just because of that though. It's just because it's like 6 hours now anyway. So yeah, we should wrap it up. Anyway, thanks so much for coming by, guys. Thanks for the super chats as well. Like, I had some generous donors today. I'm in the wrong spot. Sorry, I was just looking up the names. It was Slayer, Raptor Slayer and Gero Gudjonsson. You got the very good Nordic name. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for the super chats. Much appreciated, and thanks everyone for the lively chat. I was enjoying chat today with the guys. I was just trying to say, just to warn people not to say stuff that's going to upset people possibly and stuff. But other than that, it was a good crowd today, and yeah, good chat. Anyway, all right, you guys have a good day. I'll catch you later.